Hey everybody, we'll be there in just a second. I'm enjoying this video myself. I haven't seen this thing in a couple of years. How much I've gotten older. Man, do I look fat in that video. Look at that, isn't it? Look at that belly.
That guy looks good.
Yeah, the guy in the black's cooler. Wow, man, this is like years and years of videos now. This goes back to like 2012. Not this thing here, but like some of these clips do. Yeah, the ribs. Yeah, the rib competition. Yeah. No, there's Clay. Hey Clay, there's you.
Yeah, there I am. Must have been cold then too.
Yeah, it was probably the same time of year. Stop. You know, I forgot a can here.
I do too. I've got a can at home.
Yeah, it's been like 3 years or something. I can drink it. Probably get sick on it. So old. Yeah, that's me winning first place in the beer competition. Oh, look at that young guy. He's sexy. Look at that. See how much weight he gained though? Right. Ah, Paul and Mike. Yeah, there's Clay. There's you, Chad. Look at this. The whole crew there.
Fun day.
Wow, that was an early one, man. That was one of my probably one of the first few videos.
Looks like you're going to a high school dance.
I know, right? I got plenty of great now. All right. Okay. So we'll get that camera right here. Hey, everyone. Welcome. Clay and I here. You know what? I'm going to turn this button on mute here so I don't hear. Hold on. Just turn on the volume on this thing. How's that? Can you all still hear me? I hope. I just muted my laptop so I don't hear a double echo here. But thanks for joining. It's been a while, right? It's I think I was looking at my last video stream of a brew day, at least, was September of 23.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a while. So it was overdue, and I figured I wanted to brew a beer finally for the first time in a long time, and I have a new brew system here I got from Anvil, and I'm going to work with that today, and figured it would be a good chance for a live stream rather than film a video. I mentioned in my last video I posted about my update for my channel that I was trying to find ways to do videos without hours of post-production work. Well, here you go, live stream. There's no post-production work. It's start to finish, it's done. Put it in the can and send it online, you know. But so anyway, so Clay came today as well because, you know, he lives local and he's got a new chiller as well to use with this new system. He made a some mods we'll go over later as to why and how and everything for this 18-gallon foundry, because the ones I have from him are not tall enough, right?
Yep.
Tall enough. Yeah. That's the problem. So just a couple more inches. That's all we need. So in honor of Anvil giving me the system and some hats that they gave us as well. In fact, I got one here. It's autographed by John himself. John Blickman. Thanks, mine. John. Yeah,
not mine. Thanks, John.
You're not special. But anyway, so what I'm going to brew today is well, I call it a corn lager, a corn adjunct lager. It's basically a lager I did more than a few years ago with a corn adjunct that turned out really well. And I was going to brew originally a Vienna lager today because it's that time of year. This would be a great time for a Vienna lager, and it's cold weather outside. But since I haven't brewed in a while, I got lots of grain already on hand. That's getting a little old, a little long in the tooth. Plus the fact that my local homebrew shop closed. My alternate homebrew shop is closing. And I figured, well, let's see what I can make with what I got. So what I came up with is just a light lager, corn adjunct, just a real simple recipe. And I'll go over it in more detail. And and then since Clay and I were both wearing the same hats, we thought we'd show our Illini pride. You know, we thought that'd be kind of funny too. So I don't know.
Funny for us, at least.
It's funny for us. So cheers, welcome. I'm going to get started in just a minute here, but I just want to take a quick scan at the chat windows here and see who's on. So we got Rob. Hey, Rob, nice to see you. Thanks for hosting me in Savannah last month. We had a good time, I hope, right? Good time for showing me around to that pub with the upstairs balcony. there. That was kind of cool. G60 guy, El Burrito, Kurt. Hey, Kurt, welcome.
Kurt.
Tony Salvo.
What's up, Kurt?
Yeah, Kurt's got a lot of comments in here. Cool, man. Jerry, Kaiser, Digital Damo. Yeah, you missed us. Yeah. Thank you. I missed doing this. I had to spend hours upon hours over the course of a couple of weeks looking for all my gear, all my cameras and stuff. In fact, speaking
There's
of
a lot of gear, a lot of stuff around here.
I got a lot of gear here. You know, I got cameras here. I got cameras here. I got cameras, of course, here, and I got cameras on my phone, mobile cams. I'm going to turn on to get around the whole brew house here to show close-ups of everything as we go today. So it took
He's got cameras outside.
I got cameras outside. So for those who want to know what the weather is like today here in February in Northern Illinois, well, there you go. It's snowing outside again. So here we are. I'm gonna have a bit of a challenge today with my water supply. For those who don't know, I don't have a water supply in my garage. It's winter outside. My faucets are all turned off. So what we're going to be doing today, aside from hauling buckets of water in and out of my kitchen, which I've already done prior to this, we're going to be using the recirculating wort chiller approach I did a video on many years ago now, along with Clay's chiller, to do a recirculating wort chiller in this garage because it's winter and my water supply is turned off outside. Sorry. So thanks for joining. So we're going to jump into this. Oh, there's some more comments here. Sorry, guys. Rob says, Clay, good to see you. Brew Wizard says he'll sign your hat.
Rob.
Yeah. Ryan Mooney, hey guys. Christine Chambers, hey, welcome. Hey, made it. I always missed the stream by a couple of hours. Well, we made it an afternoon stream. I think my normal streams are start like late morning normally, but
I think we have to answer the
which one?
Jack.
Oh, ILL. INI. All right, sweet. Sorry, Jack. I skipped right over that one. Yeah, we're Illini alums and fans as well. I mean, the football team did well this year. The basketball team is doing well.
Ish.
Yeah. Ish. They could have
Michigan
done better.
State tonight.
Michigan State
That'd
tonight.
be a good victory.
Yeah. Any more antics from the neighbors? Well, yes. My security camera might catch some of that, but being winter and all, I bet they're inside all bottled up and being lazy today, hopefully. But stay tuned for the summer. I'm sure all the fun will come back out again. And Dennis, thanks for joining. Okay, so just really quickly here, the recipe that we're going to do today, just to give a crash course and an intro here as to what we're trying to do here.
Philly.
Pardon me. I'm still getting over still getting over a cold, and Clay's got one currently, I think. It's been a brutal month for colds and stuff. But so what I'm doing here again is just a simple American lager. The grain bill's just a 2-row pale malt that I've had for a while now. It's getting a little stale. About 5 pounds of flaked corn, which I've also had for a while now. Some rice hulls to help facilitate mashing and sparging. And my hops and yeast bill are going to be, it says cluster hops here, but I have to update that because they didn't have cluster. They had something else. Let me see.
I don't know if you can hear it, but since we're in the garage and it's February in Chicagoland, the furnace kicks on, or the heater kicks on now and then. So Larry's really good with sound, and you shouldn't hear it, but we might start talking really loud to try to, because we hear it. So we might start like yelling at you.
Yeah.
If we do, we're not mad at you. We're just,
And if you're wondering what that hum sound is, that's what that is. So our mics are close to our throats to try to minimize that. So if you hear it too much, maybe I can add a sound suppression filter on here to help minimize that. But the sound suppression filter will also affect the clarity of our voices because it will clip our words off from time to time too. So I'm trying to avoid it for the moment. So the hops I'm using today are Northern Brewer hops. I probably can't see that very well. Here, let's go back. Anyway, and then the yeast is Nova Lager. I've never used Nova Lager before, so first time, try something new for a change, right? So what I'm going to do here now is switch to the multi-view. here. Hopefully that's good enough for you guys. All right, Clay's back there doing something. Oh, he's got the grains. Look at him. He's like jumping on top of things here. I'll be right back, guys. I'll read the comments in just a little bit. I want to get things moving. So what's going to happen here is because I'm doing a 10-gallon batch on this Foundry 18-gallon system, my recipe and my calculations are telling me that I cannot get away with a no sparge system today because of the amount of grains I have. So I'm going to have to transfer some of my preheated water into a cooler for a while and sparge with it later after I take the grain basket out, okay? Let's see, so let me get onto this here. Take this off. Oh, and I turn on the mobile cam too here. Let me mount up the mobile cam.
Mobile cam.
Mobile cam. So what I got going on here, if I can get this thing to unlock. Things never go right when you go live, right? All right, here we go. So I got this going. Turn that on. Here, Clay, I'll show you how to do this. So if we go back to the OBS studio, there is a cam that says iPhone SE right here.
Oh, okay.
Turn that on. See?
Gotcha.
All right, see everyone, this is my mobile cam number 2. All right, so I'm gonna come back out here. You see all the wires, you see all the lights, or some of the lights, some of the cameras. Got lights over here, I got lights all the way over here. Anyway, so I'm gonna mount this up on this little mount here to give us some visibility to the kettle, right? Because it is a brew day. So
It is a brew day.
it is a brew day. I'm gonna turn on the battery so this thing doesn't die on me. I'm gonna pull this back a little bit so I don't get moisture damage on my phone. There we go. Let's see how that works. All right, so I'm gonna have to take this bad boy down here. Actually, you know what? That cam is in the way. I want to move that over here. There we go. There we go. That's probably a little bit better, right? So now I can actually not blind you all from seeing what I'm doing here today. But so now I got to take some water out of here, put it in here to make room for the grain in there. So what I did already is have my pump set up, and the pump is this Anvil XP pump. I've had it for probably over a year now. It's my first time using it to actually brew with, though, so that's kind of cool. I'm gonna put that guy in there. Got like a little wood clamp or something, or we'll just kind of clamp this to hold everything together. I'm gonna transfer some of that hot wort over. Turn on
Hot water.
Oh, hot water, sorry, yes. It's not wort yet. And I got my
Not
little-
Wort yet.
Not yet.
Soon to be Wort.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead. So according to my recipe, I got 15 gallons of total water for the entire recipe. I'm gonna siphon off down to 7.5 gallons or so. It's already doing it all by itself. I'm gonna just speed it up a little bit though. There we go. Clay, you wanna make sure that doesn't come flopping out of there.
Yes, sir.
I don't think it will. And I got the water already preheated to 150 degrees, just to save time here today, so you don't have to sit here and watch water heat up, like I had to do it earlier.
That's
It does pretty
150
good.
Fahrenheit for our European friends.
Yeah, it's 150 degrees Fahrenheit, and it did a pretty good job. I mean, I think it's a 4,000 watt element in the bottom of this thing, which is pretty good for a 240 volt system. I think, to compare things, I think my Blickman Brewezy, my larger one, it's like 5,500 watts or something by comparison. But I mean, it heated up just fine. Didn't take long. It's like 15 gallons too, by the way, like the whole batch of water all at one time. So I'm gonna keep an eye on, here, let's come around this way so you can see, everyone can see the water drain, yay, because that's fun. So, so there's tick marks down the side of this thing, and they're kind of split in half. I think it's a manufacturing reason why they had to do it one and the other. I think there was a template or something they were using to like dent these things that had to be done in 2 stages. So I think they separated them from the upper range to the lower range down below. But now we're going to get down to pretty fast get down to the 7.5 gallon level. Want to get ready to step on the pedal in just a couple of minutes, or maybe a minute.
Yeah, what do you want it down to? 7.5?
7.5.
In the Anvil, or in the Foundry?
Yeah, I mean, we could round up to 8 probably, but I'd be just 7.5 per starters. You can always add water back in, right? Yeah, so it's down to about 8.25. No, I'm sorry, 8.75, 8.5. So very cool, very cool. Cheers from Dallas from the Lost Boy Scout.
Cheers!
Ultra, oh, get in there, almost there. All right.
I was just cheersing Dallas.
Oh, cheers everybody. Oh, Dallas, thank you. Yeah, cheers. Ultra Curve NL, say hi. Larry, your channel efforts got me into brewing a few years ago, and a guy from Holland. Hey, welcome. What time of day it is in Holland right now? I have some questions here about the cart, which I'll answer in just a bit here. All right, cool. We're good, right? So she turned it all off already. Good. Man, if Clay wasn't here, I'd already be a mess. All right, so now we got everything. So get the water right. I'm gonna put the malt pipe in, and then we still need to crush our grain. I haven't done that yet. I ran out of time before we started to do that. So the malt pipe is kind of cool, right? It's got a Blickman style bottom in the side with the little stamped little slits on it, which is really nice. I like it. So let's get that in there. There we go. Lower it in there. And Clay's got, okay, so I got the grain already measured out. And we don't need to crush the corn or the thing, so let's get that bad boy off of there. And let me actually, you know what? Let me cap the water here, since it doesn't, so it won't get cold. Take that out of there. Actually, to keep it from, there we go. Just because I'm gonna be doing this anyway, so I might as well just get it going now. Just kind of put that on there like that. There. All right. Everything is good. Everything is. This can go off to the side for a while, so it's out of the way. And you ready to do some crushing?
Ready to crush.
All right. So you want to operate the
orange
the
crush.
drill? I'll come around the other
Orange
side.
crush.
Are people able to see us up there?
I put a camera in there, so.
Oh yeah, you are able to see us up there. All right. Cool.
What's the blacked out?
I think my camera just turned itself off. A timer or something.
Okay, gotcha.
You know what? Yeah, I'll have to mess with that later. I think it might be overheating. Let me turn it off for just a little bit. I was afraid of that. That Sony 4K camera for $1,000 is kind of a piece of shit, honestly. All right. Oh, it's not going.
Hammer.
Is it? Oh, you gotta adjust the. You know, yeah, you gotta crank up the torque. Sorry about that. I was doing some kind of light something with the. There we go.
Oh, that sounds way better.
There we go.
All right, I gotta get my GoPro out of here.
Is it in there?
Yeah.
Here, let's.
Some good B-roll.
Yeah. I don't know if people can see that or not. Let's see. That look okay? Oh yeah. That looks pretty good. All right. That's a B-roll. It's a little dusty. Anyway. That looks good. Let me check on the live stream quickly here. Will the varmint be making an appearance according to Kaiser? That beaver or groundhog or whatever the hell it was last summer? Or,
beaver.
Or a while ago, I mean. Yeah, that thing was, no, I hope not. It's wintertime. It's probably hiding out somewhere. Where did I get that little cart the Foundry's on?
Who said the beaver? The beaver comment.
Who said it? Kaiser Sose.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Kaiser Sose.
Kaiser Sose.
Yep, doing good. All right. Let me take another read here. Let's see. Where did I get that little cart? Okay, the cart that's on now. I got that off of Amazon. It's basically a plant dolly for potted plants. I got them all over my garage, actually. I got them. I got my grandfather on one. I got my keg on one. I got my keg on one. I got my entire brewery is on wheels. I got carts and dollies for everything. It just makes it easier on my back. See, the Brew Wizard. Are you excited about the tri-clamp adapter? Clay saw the video. I have not, so I don't know yet. Yeah, CBD Ron says, here we are live and everything. Yeah, he's got a bone to pick with me. I made brewing look easy. I tried and my beer sucks. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Is it still going? Yep. But that's funny. So, sorry to hear that, though. I guess practice makes perfect, I suppose. Howdy from Ohio. All right, from Swisser, J17. It's like 9 p.m. according to Ultra Curvin in Holland there.
Right.
So it's 21:21. I was in the military. I use that time on my phone all the time. I mean, I use that kind of scheme as well. That's 2:27 for those who don't follow 24-hour time. Anyway, greetings from Monticello, Illinois. Sorry, Monticello, Illinois. Monticello is in like Italy or something. Oh, okay. All right, so how's it going?
Good. That bucket is done.
The bucket's done?
Yeah,
Got
there's
just a couple more in there?
Yeah.
All right, there we go. All right. Cool, all right. Let me, whoops, take this guy back down. Try to get a better look on the mash tun here. All right, so we got the water, we got the strike water at 150. I think I needed it at something a little higher. Hold on here. I only set 150 because it sounded like a close enough number. I need it to be 145 actually, but it will drop when the grains go in. But I might as well just go ahead and lower it now, right? I think it just sets by itself. You press the button a few times and it just sets. Perfect. Okay. All right. All right. All right. So our grain it's looking pretty good. We got I got a mash paddle. A spoon probably be okay too, but since I have the full-size mash paddle.
Oh boy.
Ooh, anyway, let's get the mash in and we can sit and chat a little bit because this is gonna be a longer mash. I'm doing a beta rest and an alpha rest to try to dry out this beer as best I can. So I want to get all the sugars and stuff chomped out of there. Oh, one thing I forgot to do was my water chemistry adjustments. So. Well, I guess I'll just do it now. I got some calcium chloride per my recipe to adjust my water a little bit. If I put that in there, it'll probably be all right. And then I got lactic acid to lower the pH. So I'm going to do, according to my calculations, six milliliters. Oh, a little bit more. Oh, a little too much. There we go. 6 milliliters of lactic acid. Actually, I might just clean out my, there we go. Get it nice and get it all in there so there's nothing left in the syringe. All right, so we move the lactic acid out of the way, put it back in my cabinet off camera that you can't see, and come back to the screen, take another look at everything here. Some Monticello, Illinois. Now, where is that? Is that off of I-55 or 57 or 74 or roughly where is that near? Because you know I went to Champaign-Urbana, as well as Clay.
Oski Wawa.
Yeah.
Oski
right.
Wawa.
Let me stir in the water a little bit. Stir the chemicals in. Yeah, we may have to add some more water back in here, man, because one thing I forget about these all-in-one or almost-in-one systems is my calculations on my spreadsheet are traditionally based on full volume mixtures, but since we have a mash pipe constricting the diameter and off the bottom of the kettle, it's actually a smaller space than my spreadsheet says it thinks it is. It thinks it's the whole kettle volume. So, but let's start adding in some
grains.
Some grains in first, and then we'll see how thick the mash is, and then we can add in water if necessary. You want to come around the back side so they can see better on camera.
For sure.
Let's see.
Could you switch to the mobile?
Yeah. I thought I had the mobile view on. I guess.
I didn't see it.
Mobile view. Okay, hold on. Technical difficulties. Aux cam on. Oh, did it turn itself off?
Nope.
Still going?
It's on. It's in the bottom quarter.
Well, I don't see it.
It just doesn't have the full.
I don't see a view for it though.
Right.
Green cam. Where did it go? Hold on a minute, guys. Technical difficulties. I thought I had this figured out. Multi-view, mobile cam 2. There it is. There we go. Sorry about that. Let's take a look there. All right. Give it a dump in there. In chunks, of course. There we go. Around this way a little bit. There we go. So, how's it going?
It's starting to smell good.
Yeah, oh man, I haven't smelled this aroma in a long time, man. I mean, that long break I took from brewing, I almost forgot what this smells like. This is really good. Kind of makes me want to get back into brewing.
Good idea.
Yeah. All right.
We should do that sometime.
All right. Actually, that worked out pretty well. We still got to add in
the flakes?
The rice hulls and the flakes. Yeah. So go ahead and dump in the rice hulls first, maybe.
All right.
And then we'll stir in the flakes last. And the rice hulls, I probably could do without them. I mean, there's not a huge percentage. I think it's like 20 something, like in the low 20% range for the flake corn in the recipe. So it's nothing to sniff at, but you probably could do without it. But,
around.
Oh, here's a knife, a kniff. Yeah, sorry about that. And I had the rice hulls as part of my my Larry's leftover ingredients. So figured I might as well just go ahead and use them today anyway. So go ahead and, yeah, there you go. Coming in. There we go. That's looking good. The whole bag. I think I called for in the recipe because it's a 10-gallon batch. There it goes. There we go. Yeah. Now let's add the
1 pound.
Let's add the flakes. And the flakes are all measured out. It's 5 pounds of flake yellow corn, and they're in a couple different bags maybe because of the portions that they were in. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think it looks pretty good. Yeah, see the date on there, it says July of 23.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, it's not the freshest ingredients, guys. I have no idea how this beer is going to turn out, but honestly, it's just part of the fun, right? Part of the adventure. Is it going to suck or not suck? What do you think? You should tell me what you think in the chat there if you think beer with 2-year-old ingredients is going to be good or not. All right, it's getting a little thick, isn't it?
It is.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, here, let me
A little oatmeal-ish.
put some water in there. Yeah. So that's one thing I've not done with my my brewing spreadsheet over the years is I never really properly adjusted the math and volume calculations for the smaller mash pipes in these kinds of vessels. So they always generally tend to be a little bit thick, which is why when I enter normally a higher than normal grist ratio into my spreadsheet to account for it. but I think I left it at 1.5 liters per pound, which is a common default. I should have bumped that up a little higher, honestly, for these kind of systems. But given the fact that I haven't brewed in a while, and if you don't do something regularly, it can kind of lose your experience, your knowledge kind of starts to fade a little bit. Yeah, thanks, Clay. Yeah, so that was, I think that was like 4 pounds before. This is the 5th pound here. So I'm gonna get this in there. There you go. All right.
All right, that's all of it, I think.
That's all of it. Yeah, I believe so.
Rice hulls.
Cool, thanks, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Is that your beer on the table there? I don't remember.
No, sir.
That's mine, okay. That's what happens when you drink the same beers. We keep forgetting whose is. That's why I brought the glasses out, I think, earlier too. I think I was like, hey, we can not catch each other's colds. All right. I think that's enough water, you think? Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
it's
that looks
porridgey.
good.
Yeah.
That looks
Yeah, I just took a couple, I think a few quarts.
nice.
Yeah, that's all it took. So my
Looks
calculations
good,
weren't
smells
too far
good,
off.
must be good.
Just a little bit off, that's all. All right, so we're gonna let this dough in a little bit here. And I can turn on my main camera again, hopefully it didn't overheat. There's a setting on there, I think, that helps keep it from overheating, but again, if I haven't used my equipment in a while, maybe the settings got changed when I was on vacation filming with it or something, and it overheats or something now quicker. I don't know what it is at the moment, so unfortunately, you might have to. I have a plan B. I do, and I think I'm going to do that actually now that I think about it. So let me see if this comes back on, and if it goes out again, I have a plan B. I just rather not do it. So let's take a look here. If I go to the main cam, here we go. We're back for a bit longer. If it goes out again, I'm going to swap out, I think, my mobile cam number 2 up here instead. So we'll see. All right, let me take a look at looks looking pretty good there.
Got the timer.
Yeah. Let's
1:45.
Let's put the timer on this thing. All right, so something else I'm doing, new or new-ish, is I got a timer app. Because I've been struggling trying to get this to work in these live streams using the Windows timer or clock. For some reason, the way they wrote it will not share. So I had to go out and get a freeware version. So what I got here is a little clock now showing up on the bottom. And I got, and I can scroll through it probably to show you. I got timers for mash step 1 for the beta amylase. I got a mash timer for step 2. The alpha amylase. I got the boil editions. I got the flavor editions when they add the roll flock and the immersion chiller for sanitation, Roma hops, right? And that's my timer. So I'm going to go ahead and hit this going. Now this recipe originally had much longer. Thank you. Had much longer mash schedule. It was like 60 minutes for the first and a half hour for the second. No, that's a 90-minute mash alone for a live stream. I mean, this is going to be like a 6-hour live stream. So I'm sacrificing a little bit here, shortening the mashes down by half hour overall, hoping for decent results or the same ideally. And maybe I'll learn a lesson here. Maybe I shouldn't have done this, or maybe I find out that, hey, it turned out just fine. Why am I mashing so long to start with, right?
Yeah.
So we'll figure this out.
That's probably going to be the case.
Yeah. All right, this is me. Let me crush this beer. Now, this is my guilty day, because for those, Clay, you can stand here or wherever you want to do. There's so many cameras. If you want to sit
here,
Indian
but
style on the
half of me's up
floor,
here and half
you
of
can
me.
do. I know, is that weird?
A little bit.
I was trying to get it clocked so that like it was flawless. Like it was just like a transition to the next one. So there was no kind of size gap or height gap or nothing.
That's pretty good.
I couldn't get it quite right. I mean, it's close though. It's close.
Yeah, it's good. And then where's the piece together? Here we go. It's like a some kind of art project.
There's always so much I can do with the geometry of my garage. I mean, look here. So I'll show you this. I might as well play with this now, since I'm going to be using it soon anyway. Where is this app? Product photo. Oh yeah, here. So if I turn this bad boy back on. So if I turn this off and turn this on, right? So you can kind of see, if I stand back a little bit more,
Get out of the way here.
So I got my laptop set up. I got my screen and all my comments and my stats and timers and the preview windows for all my camera angles and stuff. Then I have my 4K piece of shit camera that I regret buying in hindsight. I should have bought a different model and brand. I got 2 webcams for the bottom and for the top. And of course I got lighting, which is, I know it's annoying to look at, but that's what's there. That's what me and Claire are having to stare at too. So if we're squinting, it's because we're looking at lights. And only because if I turn the lights off, I'll be basically a dark person with a light background behind me. So I need the frontal light to balance the overhead lights and all that kind of stuff, right? For the auto balance, for brightness and white and all that stuff. So, and then also I can do this. I can turn the camera around and hey, so I can walk around with this camera. I've even got, for the fun of it, I just moved the damn camera out of the way.
Sure did, Larry. You sure did.
Sorry about that. Here,
You know what? It's not bad.
It's not bad? All right, we'll leave it. Right, so now I have this
There's a little more
selfie
separation
stick
between top and bottom.
There we go. See, a selfie stick now, so I can go around the whole garage. So, playing with gadgets is fun, right? Anyway, so let me turn that off to save my battery a little bit. And come back here, turn this back off, turn that back on, turn this off. There, okay. All right, mash is going. Everything's happy. Did I forget anything, Clay?
With the beer or with the lighting?
With anything. Oh, I added water to that, didn't I?
You did. 3
scoops, didn't I think 3 scoops? That's like 3 quarts.
At least.
Yeah, so I added, the actual water I added was like 30, it might have been 3 or 4 actually.
Maybe someone can jump back. Someone that's watching, jump back and let us know.
So
I think it might have been 4.
So what I'm trying to do here, guys, is trying to record my day here. So I think it was 33 or 34, and the temperature was what, 150-ish. Oh no, 33, mash temperature 150-ish. Oh, I probably should take a pH reading, but honestly, I forgot to get my pH meter out and calibrate it. So I'm going to pass. I'm going to pass on that today. That's one of the things with like getting back into the hobby again. It's like, what kind of stuff bothered me before that I can avoid?
Right.
Taking pH measurements all the time just to find out they're right where I thought they were going to be anyway, it kind of makes, well, why do I keep doing it, right?
Yeah.
If
it's a good marker, though. If something goes wrong, it's a good marker to
go back and look at your logs.
Yeah.
Right. So that's why I do it,
to
go back and look at my logs. But I don't know. I've been doing this 24 plus years now, right? Brewing.
Yeah.
It's like, so you kind of know. You're like it's good. So anyway, I'll pass on the pH meter here. Let's see what somebody said here. Did anybody say? Did I do anything? Yeah, natural temp is not. Oh, hey, Harold's online. Hey, Harold.
BEER-N-BBQ.
Yeah. All right. So, oh, you're right. It's not. Thank you there. Thanks, Harold. Actual mash temperature. Oh, you know what? I need to grab a thermometer. I'll be right back, guys. Totally forgot to grab a thermometer.
No thermometer? What the heck is going on around here? What in tarnation? I think I saw, oh yeah, Frog Spawn says, Clay, are you still in the chiller business? Yes. Yep, JaDeDbrewing.com. I did have some recovery time after being in a coma for 18 days. It was quite the experience. But yeah, in the chiller game, immersion chiller game, in Counterflow with the Cyclone. But yeah, thank you for asking and for caring to ask. Ismail, I don't know if you've answered this yet or not, but you said what software is Larry using? He's using OBS to have the different views and whatnot.
OBS Studio, yeah.
You put in 7. Thank you, Dennis. Or did you just make that up? 7?
Is that yours?
No.
Damn it. Is that yours?
No.
Is that yours?
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
All right, what else is going on? Chad. Chad is, where's Chad today?
Chad bought a new house in Northwest Indiana. So he's been moving, packing, and preparing his move. So that's what Chad's doing.
Oh, okay. So Chad is not with us today.
Here, could you add in the actual mash temperature right there at 145? To the right, this one here. Yeah, sorry.
145.
Well, that's what it was. It's starting to cool down, but anyway, it's good enough. Let me turn up the pace a little bit. Turn up the power a little bit too.
Yeah, this. Do you guys out there? Do you guys have the Anvil, the Foundries? This thing is pretty large, 18-gallon Foundry. It's really nice though, having that extra space and not, not going to the rim, not trying to push the system too hard. It's I like it.
Yeah, it's it's neat. This is my first time brewing with it. The only other time I've used it was when I was cleaning it. That was a good month or more ago.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, I'm getting used to. I mean, with every new system, I got to learn.
What was that beep?
It was So when you adjust something, the power or temperature, it'll beep when it reaches it or something.
Oh, okay.
So
is that beeping?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if there's some kind of timer or warning thing.
So I'm learning as I go here, but I think it beeps when you enter a time and it reaches it, or if it's over, maybe when you set it might beep to let you know something's amiss. Correct me if I'm wrong, for those of you who have a Foundry. This is my first time using one, but it's pretty straightforward. I mean, I like the buttons on top rather than the bottom like some of the systems have, because I'm being tall. It's a tall system, so I really appreciate that. I got the Anvil XP pump separately about a year ago from Blickman or Anvil, and I haven't had a chance to use it because I quit brewing about a year ago for my health. See, look at this, thinner. Don't have the third chin. I've only got two now. I'm working on getting down to one. But yeah, right on. So we forgot to start the recirculation. So that's what I was doing while you were chatting with people.
Oh.
Yeah. So now it's recirculating. Yeah. See.
There we go.
If you don't brew in a year,
been a while.
Look what happens. All right. So I didn't get to everyone's questions, but I guess if I missed your question and you still want an answer, keep asking it, because I don't want to scroll back a ways right now. Sorry about that. Just trying to multitask. It's kind of hard. Chad's taking a 10-200. Yeah. Oh boy, I haven't heard that in a while.
The 10-200s. That's funny. That's old school.
Yeah. So Ryan and Kaiser say that they got the anvils. Good. Yeah. Brew Wizard says he's got all three anvils, like all the different sizes. Wow, that's cool. Yeah. So this one is supposed to be able to brew a 5 and a 10-gallon batch. I jumped right to the 10-gallon batch, so why not, right? I might try a 5-gallon batch at some point too. With a 5-gallon batch, I don't need to do a batch sparge or a fly sparge. I mean, just dump it all in there, I suppose. But maybe some other time. Question from Rob Clay. I don't know if you answered this one yet. I was busy.
I have not.
Yeah. Says Clay. Sorry, Chad. Not Chad. Sorry.
That's all right. It's 4 letters. Starts with C. I understand.
Yeah. How do you handle your stainless steel welding on your chillers? Is that a trade secret?
It's not a trade secret. It's so stainless. We have the stainless Hydra, and that the tubing is stainless, but the manifold and the feeds are copper, and that's brazed. That's copper brazing. So between the stainless and the copper. So if you have like if you have a plate chiller that's like copper brazed together, excuse me, it's a stainless and the copper. Copper plates are inside with with the stainless every other one, and it's brazing. So it's similar to welding, but stainless welding is not something that that we do as far as doing it. Good question though. Thanks for asking. But yeah, it's I don't know. The copper to copper is just lead-free solder. You know, all your house plumbing. If you're not using PEX for your house plumbing, then it's the same lead-free solder used for that. So there.
Let's get more questions there. I saw one about the yeast.
Specifically, what flux? What flux, Rob? What flux for the brazing? Is that your question? It's a brazing flux. Yeah, no TIG welding. It's just torch, just oxygen. Excuse me, just oxygen torch.
So there's that.
I mean, it's not using a welder. It's just using a torch, but it's not like argon backed or anything. It's just straight up white fire that we use. So,
what else we got here?
Yeah.
So you done on the welding topic?
I think so. I'm not sure.
About wrapped it up?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know if I gave great detail on it.
Yeah.
But I don't know I don't remember the specific alloy and how much silver, like the silver for the brazing. It's been a while since I looked at it. I just get it. I had to order it and use it, and I don't remember the specific makeup of the, like, I think it's 95 silver. No. Sorry, I can get back to you with that. Yeah. But anyway.
What else we got here? Question about the yeast. I just showed it in the lower camera while Clay was talking. I'm not using 3470. I actually grabbed that, but then I saw right next to it in the bin they had these Nova loggers, which I've been wanting to use for a couple of years since it came out, and I can never find them in the smaller packs, only in the big bricks. So I grabbed a couple of those for today's batch of Nova lager. What else we got here? Oh, and asking about the Riptide, that little pump. All right, so this isn't the little pump that comes with it. So what Anvil has done, they still have that small little pump. That's I think they include that in like their standard recirculation kit. I see on their website, or saw recently on their website, but now they have the premium recirculation kit, which I don't have. As you can see, I'm just using a hose to do the recirculation, and they sent me the pump that would be in that premium kit when they were first releasing it a year ago. And this is the Anvil XP pump. Now I did some performance testing, and I actually had video footage. I was going to do an apples comparison between the different pumps, and then I quit brewing, right, for a year. So I don't have that information at my fingertips, but I did do some like flow rate tests and stuff between the Riptide, the Spike Flow, and the Anvil XP, and it turns out the Anvil XP is way better than that cheap little pump that comes with it. And it's almost at the level of the Riptide. It was just, I can't remember like the head or the gallons per minute, but it was approaching the Riptide. I was actually impressed. It's somewhere in between the Riptide and that little pump. So you can see I have this cranked down to the almost closed. So the valve on the pump is almost closed, and it's still coming out really, really well. Plus the sound. The Riptide is really quiet, right? And so is the Spike Flow. But this thing was quieter than both of them. At least if I remember correctly. So it's really quiet. It's powerful enough. And it's got the little, here, I'll show you. Let me take this off here. Because I'm talking about something and you guys can't really see it. So,
hey, is there I know there's a way to just go to that cam. Is that down on?
Is it not showing?
It's not showing
Oh,
up on this
yeah, it's,
top feed.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know why it isn't. It should be up there somewhere, but you're right. I don't see it either. So what you can do is go back to the thing
And go to that. Okay.
go to Mobile Cam 2.
Okay.
All right. So now Mobile Cam 2. So here's the little pump, and it's got a flow head. It goes into the center for the maximum flow rate, and out the top. And it has the same tri-clamp fittings as the Riptide. The thing comes apart really easy, just like the Riptide. And I added my own valve on top to control the, excuse me, to control the flow rate, and it works great. I mean, I'm next to the thing, and you can't even hear it make a sound. The sound you do hear is the fan, the cooling fan in the back of the anvil, making noise. That's the noise. If you hear anything, that's the noise. This thing is super quiet. So I wouldn't knock that pump. That pump really is really good. So if you don't want to spend $250 for a Riptide, but you have, I don't know what it costs for the XP, but it's under 200 bucks. I'd say go for the XP. Yeah. Anyway, sorry to interrupt, but I just saw the question there.
Rob, getting back to you with that, email me at jadedbrewing@gmail.com. I'll share with you. I understand your frustration if you're looking for it. Email me and I'll tell you. This was like 5 years ago, and I went through lots of different lots of different fluxes, as well as the brazing material itself, and the methods. So it took a while to get for it to work well. So I'm happy to share it with you. I just don't know. I just don't remember the brands and the exact composition. So email and just be like, hey Clay, it's Rob. Tell me about the brazing. So anyway, sorry.
Oh, it's all right. I'm just
Continue.
reading the comments. Carry on. So, okay, confirmation from the Brew Wizard. Standard pump was 3 gallons per minute. XP is 6 and Riptide 7. See, I said it was almost to that level. So that's a pretty good value, I'd say. Question from Frog Spawn. How are you finding brewing again after all this time? A little intimidating, honestly, because, I mean, okay, I did brew a batch almost a year ago for my daughter's, my son's high school graduation. He didn't have any of it, mind you, but it was for everyone else at the party. And but prior to that, I hadn't brewed since fall of 2023. And yeah, I feel rusty. Like I was telling Clay off camera before we started, I was really trying to find all of my gear, because I had it in storage off-site for months when I was remodeling my house last summer. Put everything back and shoved it in every nook and cranny I had, and I lost track of it. Not only did I have a hard time finding all my equipment, I had to figure out how to reuse it again. I had to kind of refresh myself on how to use my own spreadsheet that I wrote. I wrote this spreadsheet for doing brewing recipes, right? I forgot how to use the dang thing. I had to sit there and think about it for a bit. So it's intimidating. The fact that I'm doing a live stream today is kind of intimidating, because I'm going to make mistakes because I haven't done it in a while. And you got to practice, you get out of habit, right? And you just can't. I mean, even I started to make a mistake already. I started the mash timer, and I wasn't even doing any recirculation because I forgot to recirculate. See, so it's a little intimidating, but not too bad. I mean, it's coming back slowly. Yeah. So anyway, where are we at, Clay?
We are at 24 more minutes.
And it's doing pretty well.
Yeah, it's moving well, and
I'm gonna check the
smelling good still.
temperature again, maybe see what it is coming out of the hose at least. Yeah. So I have this thing on 85% power. I could put it on 100 because it'll just shut itself off when it reaches the temperature. But I figured I'm just playing with this thing, right? I'm trying the buttons. I'm trying different settings. Just getting used to the new gear, right? So yeah, I know. So that's the hard part, Clay. You have to. There you go. Try to get the camera in front of the thing you're doing. So it's what, 145. See, perfect. So that's good. That's good. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
All right. So let's gossip a little bit. What's going on? What has everybody been doing, man?
Did you hear that Stephanie brewed a beer yesterday and it totally didn't turn out?
No, is that really happen? Stephanie?
Yeah, I couldn't even believe it. Oh my gosh.
Oh, Bradley's here. Hey, Bradley. Really? That's too bad. I mean, it happens. This beer may not. I mean, I made a batch on a few years ago when I got that Spike Brewing's an early prototype of their steam condenser lid. If you guys remember that video I did, it recirculated.
For which one?
The chilling water, the Spike steam condenser.
Oh yeah.
I was using my tap water as the chilling water for the condensation, and Lake Michigan, Chicagoland, they put chlorine or chloramine, whatever, in it. You know?
Yeah.
And that got into the beer, and it tasted like a swimming pool. I just dumped that whole thing like that, like the end of that day. So bad beers can happen. It happens. And I'm using 2-year-old ingredients.
Bad beers.
Almost 2-year-old ingredients here, for grain at least. So this may turn out to be shitty too. I don't know. I mean,
No.
I mean, we'll see. You know, we'll see.
Don't even talk about that.
Yeah. So Bradley says the Nova is a good lager to use. So good. That's I've heard great things. Just never used it before.
Bradley, thank you for being in the recent JaDeD YouTube video.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Bradley's footage was very useful.
Oh, that's right. So for those who didn't see Clay's, I call it a commercial because it's basically what he's advertising his product. But
Pretty much.
he did like a whole video montage of all the YouTubers or brew tubers that he sent chillers and stuff to in the past and did videos on, and he put them all in his little 2-minute or so, about a minute and a half or two.
Yeah, it's a couple
little
minutes.
video. So go
Pretty
check
short.
out JaDeD's YouTube channel. Not now. Later. Just write it down.
Excuse me. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Bradley.
Yeah.
You said that video was pretty awesome. Thank you. It was fun making.
Yeah.
With the AI song, the AI came up with a song and had to make a video with it because I liked the song. So.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, so we got 20 minutes. So Clay, I got some chips and salsa off to the side. I got some peanuts to nibble on. We got beer to drink. That reminds me. I was starting to say earlier before I got sidetracked. This is my cheat day. I've been on a calorie counting escapade for a year and like 15 months basically total, and counting to lose weight. I lost 23 pounds now.
Oh.
I gained some back, lost some, gained some, but I'm on this general downward trend. So I am, this is my cheat day. So I'm going to have some beers, going to have some food. We're getting Lou Malnati's deep dish later, or pan, it's not really deep dish officially, it's technically pan pizza. Lou Malnati's pizza later. They call it the hot honey pizza. It's got like, it's like the deep dish style, but it's more like pan. But it's got sausage, pepperoni, jardiniere, and
Very
hot
Chicago.
honey. Yeah, very
With the jardiniere on the pizza.
very good. And they have a pretty good salad called the Malnati salad, which we're going to get probably too, I think.
Salad.
Yeah, well, it's good. It's got the bits of bacon bits and the blue cheese.
Take your word for
You know,
it.
all that in there. Oh, you know what? I just noticed I don't have the timer on.
Well, you have it on, just not on screen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there it is. Sorry, everyone. So with OBS, because I heard the question asked earlier, you give all these different views and windows and stuff depending on your cameras, but then you can have within each source or scene, they call it a scene, you can have different sources.
Ooh.
So like in my multi-view scene, right? If I go back to the multi-view briefly, right? These are basically 4 different cameras, but I can put overlays on, or I can go to the spreadsheet and put an overlay of the camera here, overlay the thing, or I can go to a web browser, and so if I go to like a web browser, and I can do the same thing here, right? And this is my YouTube stats. We have 63. Oh wow! Look at this. We have 63 viewers. Oh wow, cool, man. Not bad for not having done a live stream in a year and a half. Yeah. So, but you can turn on and off these things, right? So I could turn off my camera, right? I can turn my camera back on. I can go back to my main cam. I can turn the clock off, turn the clock back on again. But it's all in the interface. It's all software driven, which is it's free, but it's part of the handicap is because now I don't have a button. Well, there's hotkeys you can configure, but that's still software configuration. It's like it'd be nice to have one of those podcasting like things with all the pre-programmed buttons and stuff.
Yeah, with the sound effects.
Yeah, sound effects and stuff. But I mean, for this kind of stuff and YouTube brew tubing stuff, that's just overkill. Plus, I don't have a big giant like station to set it all up on, and all the XLR connectors and all the different. I mean,
he doesn't have
not
it yet.
I got a gaggle of USB and like 3.5 millimeter jack connections going everywhere right here now as it is. So yeah, you know, and it's only temporary. I mean, I set this up like last weekend, all this stuff here, just so I can start getting used to. Do the software updates, you know, get everything connected, make sure all the sources work and all that. So, but then after today, I got to tear it all down and put it all back away again. And the next time I do this, it's going to be another hours or days long process to get it working again. So I've been trying to maximize it. Well, the fun of it. So I can't. Hey, we got a comment there. What will you do to get the beer clear? Is it all mechanical filtering, or will I be using clearing agents? Well, I'm definitely using clearing agents. So I have Whirlflock tablets for the hot break. We got Clay's JaDeD chiller, which is great for a fast cold break. And I'm going to use gelatin for fining in the keg.
Sorry.
And that's probably all I'm going to do for this batch. But sometimes I do mechanical chilling, separation, right? So I have, it just depends on how clear I want the beer to be. So what I have here, hold on here, dang, this thing. So what I got here is, over here, okay.
Yeah, sorry, I just switched it.
So this is a mechanical filter, right? And I got this little super fine Bev Bright, super high efficiency beverage filter, 1 micron. I don't know if you can see that really well there. But so this will go in here, and I can filter from the fermenter because it'll be under pressure, and ferment it and transfer it through this into a keg, or in this case 2 kegs, because I got 10 gallons here. But these things are one-time use, so they cost a certain amount of money. You lose a certain amount of beer in terms of your losses, so you probably lose about a gallon's worth of beer doing this. Right, so it's kind of a trade-off. If you want really clear beer for like a nice picture or a nice video, or just because you like really clear beer, it's nice to upscale your batch by an extra gallon to account for the losses, or just accept the losses, right? So I'm not going to do that this time because I'm trying to get back into the hobby and not make it a burden. So I'm just going to use the gelatin fining in the keg, the Whirlflock tablet for the hot break, and a fast cold break from the JaDeD chiller for a nice cold break. To get the cold break out of there, and that should be sufficient, and some time, a couple weeks at least, probably.
Remember that pre-prohibition lager that we did?
Yeah, right.
That you did the gelatin on like half the batch, right?
Yes, that's right. I forgot about that. Thank you.
Yeah, and then the other half, you didn't do it, and it was like pretty big difference in flavor, and mouthfeel and all that. Yes,
right. And so what was the outcome of that? Was that I think we liked the unfiltered beer better.
Yeah, the unfiltered had more mouthfeel and more depth.
Yes, so that's right. Thanks for the reminder. So now the mechanical filtration comes with, you're stripping out some of the flavor as well. So if you're making a super light lager, so like this beer I'm making now would be a perfect candidate for the mechanical filtering because you want it to be less flavorful, basically, kind of like a Bud Light or something, right? But if you want a nice full flavored beer, yeah, I think just going with the hot break, cold break, and maybe a little gelatin fining or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that's a good reminder. I totally forgot about that. What else we got here? Chief Illini Weck IPA. Oh, Harold, hold on.
Chief.
Harold.
Uh-oh.
All right, so now, back in the 80s, now you still have a can of this?
I have a can, yeah. A full can.
Clay's got
1984 Illini, Chief Illini beer. Harold might have one.
Yeah, a Chief Illini beer from the mid '80s. He's got a full unopened can. I've seen empty open cans before. I got a neighbor who's got one of those.
It's got the football schedule on the back of it.
Yeah,
U
that's
of I,
right.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's got the chief on the front.
So now that hasn't happened since the '80s, right? Look at what my friend gave me last week. Her son is going to Marquette University in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. This brewery in Milwaukee made a Marquette beer, Golden Ale. It's really good, by the way. And this has inspired me. Now I want to brew a Chief beer because of this. But
What style would it be, you think?
well, that's what I don't know. I mean, corn because we're in Illinois, or maybe a soybean beer or something. corn and soybean and all over the state, right? So that's it. I don't know what kind of beer would that be, and then would I get sued for copyright if I use the Illini? Well, actually, Chief.
That'd be a good story if you got sued for a beer you brewed.
Wouldn't that be something? I can cause a stir, get sued for that, and like become world famous and get lots of new subscribers. Anyway, I just missed some of the comments. I was going to answer another one, and I just have to scroll back up again. The Brew Wizard gave me a comment about how to mash. Okay, all right, cool. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. And the Chief Illini beer. Okay. What's the name of the pump? The pump was the Anvil Brewing, or the Anvil XP, I guess. XP. You know, go to the website. It's for sale standalone, but they sell it as one of their recirculation kit options too. Salad is food. Salad is what your food eats, Harold says. KO Brewing says he grew up going to Lou's. We would go to the old Geno's after the Bears game, and as a kid, at an old location. Oh yeah, the old Geno's. Yeah, I think I've been to that one. Yeah, the one in the city. My daughter still
Geno's
works
East?
at Lou's. Yeah, Geno's. Yeah, East. Yeah. I've been to that one. It's been a long time since I've been there. Probably since my college or teenage years, probably either. Yeah. But yeah, so we have a Lou's carryout location just down the street, so it's just convenient. There was a Geno's East up the street, but it went out of business. I think it was more the service, honestly. Let's see. G60 guy says he got 200 pounds because he got divorced. Oh, just kidding. Oh, but you lost 200 pounds or 20 pounds? I don't know.
Oh, lost 200 pounds. That's funny.
All right.
One.
Christine says, Christine Chambers got a question. I am using old grain and getting a yogurt-like taste. Gross. Is it from the grain of the wheat? Well, I'm going to find out because I got a couple year old grain here sitting here too. But I don't know why that would be yogurt-like. I mean, I don't know. Usually the grains I have, I use within a year, often. I never had a grain this old before. I don't know I don't have an answer for you.
September 23? Is that what you said? That's
September
what
23.
That's what was on there, right?
Yeah, that's what the one bag says. Now, the other bag didn't have a date on it at all, so I don't even know how old that one is.
That's true.
Hey, more beer join, guys. More beer. We're happy to see you back brewing. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, definitely. Something happened with the home brewing hobby the past several years. It's kind of gone downhill. I mean...
What? No.
You've seen it in some of your sales, I imagine, too. I mean, I've seen it online. People aren't posting. Homebrew shops are closing. There's less and less content out there all over the place. I mean, I don't know. I mean...
It kind of got oversaturated for a while.
Yeah?
A lot of every weekend there would be a couple live streams going for a while, a few years back. And then all the stores, I mean, we could go to our local beer store, and if you want a strawberry chocolate stout, you've got 8 options that are already done for you, Which a lot of, 10 years ago when people were brewing, they were trying to make that strawberry chocolate stout because they couldn't find it at the store. So, there's a lot that goes into it, but everything's in cycles, and I think your live stream is starting the new cycle.
We're starting a new cycle. I like that. I'm starting a new trend. Get back into homebrewing, everyone.
It's like bell bottoms. This stinking guy at the Super Bowl wore bell bottoms. I mean, those are coming back, I guess, right?
Yeah. Styles come around, man. Even the mullet came back for a while, I think.
It's still back.
It's still back?
No, I mean, it's
Anyway.
it's on the upswing too.
Oh boy. All right.
I hear.
question, Christine Chambers, do you think plastic fermentation bucket could cause bad taste? Yes, it can, because you can get it scratched and shit can grow in those little cracks and crevices. And yeah, I mean, it's not like hard like stainless steel, for example. There's nothing wrong with plastic as long as you cycle out your plastic every so often, I'd say. But I don't know for a fact if that's your exact problem there. Tom Truck says, hey, bring back the Chief from Harold. You know, Harold, I was at a couple Illini games this past fall down in Champaign, a couple football games. One tailgating, one just hanging out there at the game, and just the fact that all the older alumni still have the Bring Back the Chief gear and shirts and signage outside their little setups and stuff. It's pretty cool. I got a number of bumper stickers laying around here somewhere from one of those guys that says something along that same line. It's pretty good. Let's see.
Which one was muting? My
Muting?
mic?
So you're number 2. So you press on the right one so the box shows up. Number 2, and then you just press left button, and then the little icon comes on. See?
All right.
So it's muted. So I think Clay's going to do a 10-100. Anyway, so let's take a look here. Loses everything in the metro area. Okay, question from Carlo Bernini. Yeah, when using an immersion chiller, should the cold water enter the top or bottom of the coil? I don't know if it matters. Clay could give you a better opinion, but the way he does it normally is that the one with the I guess the male hose is the input, and the one that's the female thread is the output, because that's the way generally how garden hoses work, right? So if I follow this, male one goes down to the top and works its way down and then back up on the outside here, outside to the out. So I guess his design is intended to be top down. If it matters, I don't know. I don't think it does, but maybe Clay's got some evidence to go against what I just said. We'll see. What am I drinking? The question is, what am I drinking? Well, Clay, I just put my can away. Clay's got one here. This is a Revolution Brewing beer called Cold Time by Revolution Brewing. It's a premium lager. I've never had it before. He picked up a 12-pack outside here, so we're drinking those, but I got other beers as well that I might tap into. Also some hop waters and some 0-calorie seltzers and flavored seltzers and things, because that's what I've been drinking for over a year now, largely. I drink some beer, but most of the time I just drink water or drink these flavored 0-calorie seltzers or hop waters. And so I've been doing a lot of hop water. Was going to brew some hop water, been meaning to brew some hop water, because it gets kind of expensive going to the local brew pubs to go get it. And the stuff on the store shelves is hit and miss. Some are good, like, let's see, like, let me see. I got a good example here, all right? Okay, all right. I got 2 examples here. All right, so a good example of a hop water, which I really like, is this Short's Thirst Mutilator beer, hop water, right? Lemon lime flavored. Oh, here, you got it? I think so. And then press that one. There you go. And then an example of one that sucks so bad, I won't drink them anymore. I give them to everyone else that comes over.
Hey, you're offering that to me.
Hey, Clay, here's a Revolution Brewing Super Zero. Would you like one? They're awful. I actually was going to dump them all out at some point and just never got around to it. But so it's kind of hit and miss with the hop waters from the store. That's why I wanted to brew my own. There was a question that while you were out, I think I answered it in one way. I'll see if you contradict me.
Yeah.
When using an immersion chiller, should the cold water enter the top or bottom of the coil?
The cold water should, it doesn't really matter. It should enter the top or the bottom. The main thing is wort agitation while you're chilling. If you're not touching it at all, then it should enter the top, because the wort is the hottest at the top. If everything's stagnant and you have like a thermal camera on your wort and everything's stagnant, it's hotter at the top because heat rises. So you'd want the cold water hitting it. It's not the same as counterflow, but it kind of, all of it's negated in the fact that if you're going to efficiently use your water and not waste water, then you constantly want the wort moving. Is that kind of what you were saying?
I just said the way you have it configured, it goes in from the top and comes out from the bottom of the coil.
Yeah.
And I said I didn't think it mattered.
Yeah.
So that's,
So that, I mean, that's the bigger issue is it doesn't matter because you should be moving it, moving the wort over the coils. So it doesn't matter in, like, if you don't touch it at all, it technically wouldn't matter one way or the other, but it shouldn't even be like a question as far as using an immersion chiller, because you should always stir the wort, or you're going to waste more. You're going to waste a lot of water if you're not stirring the wort or moving the chiller during chilling. Just because, like, there's thermal little, wort is very, from here to here can be 40-degree difference if you're not moving it. And the thermal conductivity through the wort it'll be moving when you're chilling, but there's still going to be pockets that are hotter and cooler. So you want to break those up, break up the thermal stratification of the wort with stirring. So then if the water is entering the top or the bottom of the coil, either way, as long as you're moving it, it negates which direction it's going, because it takes care of it all with moving the wort. So,
right on.
yeah.
See, I was right there.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see. Let me take a look at the multi-view just to make sure everyone has a, is this the multi-view? I need the multi-view. Where's the multi-view at?
Right there.
Oh, man. There's so many little preview windows to see them all.
A lot of them.
I just stirred the mash. Again, I've been doing this, and the manual also says the same thing. It's like you kind of rake the top, third or so of the mash tun, especially because I'm using a hose that goes right into the side, and it's kind of churning and carving like a little cavity out in the side. So I kind of just occasionally just kind of stir it and re-level the mash, I guess. So there's a recirculation kit, which I don't have. I don't think I need it, honestly. I think so, but stir it, whatever. That's what I was just doing off camera while Clay was talking. But I noticed that I wasn't showing because we were in like the full view on this camera, but it's okay. I'll do it again.
Yeah.
I'll do it again. The timer is almost up for the first mash step. Now I cut this down from an hour to 45 minutes to save us 15 minutes on this overall live stream. It's not a lot, but it's 15 minutes out of a 4 or 5 hour stream, so it's pretty good. What else we got here? Comment frog spawn. More people had nothing to do with COVID during COVID and still brewing. Well, yes. So there was an uptick. Oh yeah, that's probably beeping, isn't it? I can't hear it because
just me. That's just my awesome voice.
Sounding
exactly like a beaver.
Well, I have my desktop speaker muted because otherwise we get reverb and echo and like squawk probably. So I didn't even hear it going. Oh, it's doing it again. I don't want it to do it again. I want it to stop.
Beep, 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 beep.
All right, so let's ramp it up to. Let's see. All right, everybody, let's go take a look at the. Stop it. Let's take a look at the spreadsheet. So, what are we doing here? We want to do 158 degrees for 15. So let's program that. Let's go back to the multicam view. Let's go to the lower view maybe, aux cam 1. Can't really see too much here, can we? Oh well, I'll go back to the multi-view. I'm going to program this thing up to, so I'm going to set this, it's at 145. I'm going to move this up to 158. And I'm going to bump the power up a little bit too. It's at 85 just because I don't know if that's good or bad, but I'm going to just crank this up so it can ramp up quicker to back up to 100%. So I'm going to go from 145 to 158 degrees Fahrenheit at 100% power. And it's already starting to stick. because I turned the flow rate. I turned up the flow rate while you guys weren't watching, probably, and now it's starting to back up a little bit here. So it's probably getting a little bit of a stuck mash because I turned up the recirculation rate too much. So I'm going to go ahead and uncompact the grain bed because it's really compact. Oh man, it's like a vacuum under there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like really crushed. It's really compacted hard. I turned up the recirculation rate because I thought it might stabilize the temperature a little bit better, which it would, but I overdid it. Oh yeah, that's really, really compressed down there. Ah, gee. Okay, well, that should be good now. It probably should start going. Yeah, see, it's already dropping. The liquid level was above the hose. Now it's dropping below the hose. See, so that's one thing. One reason why I like keeping the lid off the recirculating mash, right? So I can keep an eye on the level of the mash. If it gets stuck and you overflow the thing, then you're screwed, or you make a mess at least. So I just got to adjust the flow rate a little bit slower. Yeah, I think that's probably, yeah, maybe. It's already going down. I think that's fair. I just don't want a dry cavity underneath the malt basket where that heating element might scorch, right? So I don't know if it will scorch in this system, but just in case, I'm going to go ahead and turn down the flow rate a little bit to give it more time to drain, more time for the space below the malt pipe to fill up with liquid again. And it looks like it's doing okay. All right.
So what's the next temp?
158. So
158. Oh, okay. I see right there. Set. Okay.
yeah. Well,
do you want me to start
so it's up. So that temperature is a little misleading because that's the temperature down at the bottom where it should be, but I want it up here too. All right. So it's at 149 right now. So it got a little ways to go before the whole thing is at 158. So don't start the timer yet.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's a good. I think I just saw a video with Mike from Bitter Reality Brewing. I think he just had a video with his foundry, talking about his foundry where it takes the temp versus the actual temp of the whole.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Whole thing, just to keep it in mind when you calibrate, that you're calibrating where it's taking the reading, not the full
right
volume.
Right, because it's going to be hot right at the outlet. It's going to be hot at the very bottom, but it's like in the middle. It's like it's uncertain unless you have a really long temperature probe to get down in there. So I don't know. I've never found an ideal way to measure the average temperature in this whole thing, right? Because you get the top temperature, you get the bottom temperature. I can measure both, but I can't measure the center, really.
Yeah.
Anyway. See the actual drop a bit because so it's still coming to a stabilized temperature. It might take several more minutes, I imagine, right? This is one of those things that you start to lose touch of from not brewing after a while. You kind of get a feel for things, right? Especially on a system that you use regularly. Now me, I don't use a system regularly because I got so many to like play with, which is a nice problem to have, but kind of messes with my my numbers and my my hunches and my experience a little bit here. All right. So what else we got going on here, guys? Drinking hop water, while tasty, is not necessary to translate the benefit. Hops are estrogenic. They can. Oh, I didn't even know that. Well, I don't drink a lot of them, Harold, but I do. It's better than water and better than pop and beer, so that's kind of where I settle on it. I drink a lot of coffee.
I drink the Lagunitas hop waters.
Those are okay.
They're all right. Sometimes they get a little too citrusy.
A little citrusy, yeah.
A little too citrusy for me.
Yeah, so these shorts ones are good.
Mostly good.
Mostly good. And then I got...
Did you just hear that? Is there just a noise outside? Should we check the outside cam and see what's going on?
It's a hop water from our local brew pub I like. Yeah, go ahead.
There they are. Oh, no.
Is somebody here? No, that's your car behind mine.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I think we're good there. Still snow?
It's still snow.
The snow's still there?
Supposed to get some more, but
All right.
no beaver tracks going through the snow
Yeah.
yet.
Let's see. We got comments here. If I lift the basket a few inches and lower it back down, you can get the liquid in the dead space to start moving again. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. And, oh, starting to back up again a little bit. See, I changed the flow rate upwards, and I'm paying the price for it. There we go. Turn it back down a bit. Give us a little stir.
Frog spawn. Yeah, we haven't started the timer again yet.
Yeah, I just want to stabilize it.
Yeah, just want to get, even though
Gotta ramp it up.
the reading shows that it's at temp, that's at the bottom. So
I don't believe it.
Larry doesn't believe it. It's like he's an engineer or something.
Yeah, see, it says 152 right here,
check.
right? Now coming out of the bottom, it's at 156, 150, yeah, 157 maybe. So
It's getting up there.
yeah, I mean, it's getting there. The problem is that if I turn up the flow rate too much, it starts to stick a little bit. So I put the rice hulls in there to help facilitate that a little bit, but maybe I need more rice hulls. Yeah, see
Maybe.
coming out like a little trickle there. That might be too slow.
Hang on.
Oh,
Okay, there we go.
Oh, it's coming out like a little trickle there. All right, but if I go any faster, it ends up backing up. At least with my recipe that I have here. So just got to keep an eye on it. You know, all right, because I mean that's the logic behind it is right. I got 25% of my grain bill is huskless grain. All right, so you want to augment that with some rice hulls to help get that separation in between everything to help the filtering. This is one reason why I always like batch sparging. I still do.
Yeah.
Is that you just stir it up, close the lid, and let it sit there for an hour. And then you all go up a beer, go mow the lawn, whatever, right? You come back, and then, oh, it's okay, it's ready to go. But here, when you're recirculating, you're always watching the flow rates, always adjusting them, tweaking them, stirring. I mean, it's part of the hobby. It's fun, but if you want true hands-off brewing, man, you can't beat a good batch sparge.
Yeah. True.
All right, so what else we got here, comments-wise? Temperature controls. Oh, Ryan says temperature control is one of the annoying aspects of the foundry. Well, yeah, I mean, maybe so, but I got the grain father that acts the same way. I got the Brew Easy Compact is basically the same idea where you recirculate it. It's, you know, I think it's just the nature of the type of system, right? Maybe. Yeah, you know. Comment from Rob. He says, when the weather breaks, we'd love to see you guys make a hop water. Yeah, hop water would be good. It's on my list. In fact, I got a friend of mine trying to convince me to make a caffeinated hop water.
Oh.
Yeah, so I might do that. A little pick-me-up juice, right? The problem is the FDA banned caffeine powder a few years ago. So you can't get pure caffeine powder anymore. You have to find other ways to get it.
Yeah.
And there's this, I can't remember what it's called. It's a plant extract powder that's super high in caffeine that they can sell as a health food or whatever, even on Amazon. So you can get that and put that in the beer, but I'm worried about what flavor contribution it might have.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never even tried it before, but I'll try maybe. You'll see. Let's see. Timer's not going. Yeah, the timer's not going because we're waiting for it to ramp up. Still waiting to get to 158. It's not there yet. So I'd be cheating the mash step if I prematurely time it. So let's give it a stir and get a measure, an average measurement, I should say. Let's try that. Let me get in front of the camera here, or get behind the camera, I guess. See, it's 150. Oh, see, there you go, 156. Close enough. Go ahead and start the timer.
Timer.
You find it?
Start. Yep.
You got it?
I think so.
Yeah, just press play. There we go. All right. Very good. Mission accomplished so far. Hey, Eric. Were you going to work? Oh, the sled? All right. Say hello to my
How you
son.
doing, Eric?
See you, Eric. He's going to go sledding. See you. It's a nice day to be out sledding. It's like in the low 30s, so it's just above freezing.
Does he need a sled?
He's got one, or a
okay.
friend's got one or something.
Oh, okay.
See,
I was gonna say,
the reason why, so
I didn't know if it was like a new thing that they just sled with their bodies.
No, well, no, I think they have sleds. A friend's got them. See the problem. So the reason why he comes out through the garage today is because
Should
my
we
front
see him
door
leaving,
broke.
or is that?
My front door lock broke, and I bought a new lock today to replace my deadbolt. But then I started the live stream, and I have to work on it. So we can't even use our front door right now. So everyone's coming in and out of the garage to get outside the house. Yep. All right, what else? What am I using for venting the steam from the boil? Oh, the back door. I just open the back door, right? It's actually not too bad right now because it's just, I mean, because it's not steam right now. It's just water vapor, but yeah, it does tend to collect if I keep all the doors closed. But if it starts to get a little bit muggy, we'll just open the back door and let it out that way. That's what we used to do when I was using gas, right?
Right. Yeah.
We
natural
crack the
gas,
door, we crack the
propane.
doors, and yeah, propane. And here now with the electric brewing, it's like you don't have to open the doors until it starts getting a little bit sweaty in here. But it's okay.
So far, not sweaty.
So far,
that's
not
for
sweaty.
sure.
Yeah. The Brew Q. What's up, James? Hovering close to 70 degrees in Houston. Oh yeah, rub it in. You know, this is the time of year where I look forward to my trips to Georgia.
Well, that's the thing, though. In January, we didn't have any snow, and we were hearing about Florida having snow, and Texas was getting snow, California was getting snow. So, I mean, we're due, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess, I don't know. Guess it moves around.
Oh, something happened here. It quit. I think we got a clogged pump. Yep. There it goes. Yeah. Hold on a minute. We got a clogged pump. Let me open it all the way. There it goes. No, it's still kind of clogged. Yeah, I didn't use a hop spider because I don't, for one, I hate them damn things, and two, I didn't think we needed them. Plus, it's not a hop spider. It's just clogged with the grain. So I bet some grain got past the, probably got past the false bottom there. There it goes. It's going again. I just had to get it moving. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Yep, it's doing it again. All right, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Let me try this again here. I'm going to jam that in there, maybe see if it makes a difference. Yeah, it's just getting clogged with like bits of grain or something. Yeah, look at that.
In and out.
I'm not sure what's going on here. It starts, see? But it's sluggish. And then it goes, all right, it's going again. And then it loses the siphon.
And then there it goes.
Stops.
It's got a...
Huh. Let me, I'm not sure. Let me stir this up a little bit here. Maybe it's getting...
Clogged,
oh, yeah.
down by the...
Yeah, I need to break up the grain, but it got too compact again. See, I can look down the side. Well, you can't on the camera because I don't have it angled right, but I'm looking down the side wall, and yeah, it definitely can use, it can definitely drain some more. Huh, interesting. Yeah, see, as I stir the mash down at the bottom of the false bottom, it starts to, yeah, see now it's starting to fill up again. Yeah, so what's going on here is that it's just clogging in the malt pipe. I can see why now they sell that brew bag optional for this thing maybe to help minimize that. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I don't usually never done it that way because I never had to. It's usually these
Excuse me.
all in one system. See now it's dropping down. So the level in the malt pipe is dropping down fast, and it's coming up the side of the walls of the mash pipe on the outside now. It's starting to fill up the vessel itself finally. Yeah, okay. So it's just getting a little bit clogged. Maybe I was getting a little bit overzealous with the flow rate or something maybe. Again, I'm learning this system for the first time. You gotta learn its nuances. All right, shall I do it again? Start it up.
Excuse me.
There we go.
Should put mute.
There we go. And I can turn down this flow rate so it doesn't do it again. There we go. Nice little trickle. Yeah, so again, for those who say this pump is not strong, I mean, I got this thing almost completely closed off. Otherwise, if I open it up any more than probably more than a fifth of the way, the flow rate's too great. It drains the bottom, overflows the top, and it starts to lose the siphon because there's not enough liquid in the bottom of the kettle to fill the pump. So apparently that LXP pump is awesome in that regard, right? Huh, cool, awesome. All right, what else we got here? Seems, let's see. Yeah, Savannah, Rob. Yeah, so Rob's in Savannah. I've been down there a few times now to see him over the past year and a half or so since I work down there now, off and on. We go out for drinks and stuff when I'm in town sometimes.
Is that the Marquette?
The Marquette beer, yeah. You can find one. Unfortunately, they're not. Actually, there's one in the very bottom.
Do you mind if I have?
No, go ahead, yeah. Anyway, so go down to Savannah's nice. Stir the mash. Yeah, so you guys were ahead of me, Rob. Stir the mash. Mash doesn't drain fast enough. You got it. That's right. That's what happened. Got to keep it low, yeah. And again, if I brewed on this before, I would know that, right? Every system's a little different. And I didn't know how powerful this pump was when it was working with Wort, because my only experience with it in the past was with plain water. Right, it's not the same thing. So lesson learned. I know roughly now from eyeballing this and exactly where to turn my valve down to keep it going. See now it's doing pretty good. Here, let me. Oh yeah, it's down there in the corner. Let me see. Multi-view. Yeah, see. So you kind of see down here, it's doing better now. It's just. But this is why I don't like having the recirculating kits to have the lid included with them, because you can't see this without lifting the lid constantly to look at it. Here, I can just stand here and like watch it off to the side while I sip my beer. See, it's starting to rise a little bit already. See, I can already tell it's already rising. So I'll turn it down a little bit more. There we go. Just a trickle now. See, so it's like a balancing act, right? Because like you want to get the hotter wort on top that raise the temperature when you're ramping up. But by doing so, now you're compressing the grain bed and causing that to happen. But once it's stabilized, and now all you need to do is just trickle it, right? It's just, I know, something to keep in mind. I think I've had that problem with every system initially, right? I mean, trying to learn the nuances and how fast flow rates. I mean, the Brew Easy, the full-size one was like that originally. I mean, I had to learn its nuances. The Spike Solo was the same way. I had to learn its nuances. The Grain Father, everything, right? Yeah, that's why
they all have nuances.
Yeah, nuances. That's sometimes why I like the whole like simplicity of a batch sparge system. Like my old cooler setup was set it and forget it, basically. Once you put the stuff in the cooler, you close the lid, and you walk away for
Ron Popeil.
And you're good. Now there's drawbacks to it, right? With like batch sparging in the cooler system, you got to do really good math and rule of thumb to hit your strike water and your mash temperature head on, and you can't easily raise temperature without doing a whole extra bit of work. So there's advantages to this kind of system, of course, over batch sparging and coolers. It's just that there's no perfect brew system. They all have trade-offs, and you just got to deal with them. Let's see.
That's why there's so many.
That's why there's so many of them.
Because if you have a problem with one, the answer's in another one.
Yeah.
Then it's got a different problem.
Yeah, and the system with the adjuncts, like James at the Brew Key says, he had it happen on his grandfather. Same here. Go Illini. My parents met there in grad school.
Go
Rubber Ducky.
Illini.
All right, man. Cool, cool. You know, I couldn't get my kids to go to that school. I tried. Well, I tried to get my daughter to want to show an interest, and then she passed. And then my son is now in his freshman year.
She didn't die.
No, she passed on going there.
Right.
And then my son, you know, he didn't know what he wanted to do. And I'm like, well, I'm not gonna. And then when I saw what they charged today to go there, it was like sticker shock. I was like, oh, hell no! It's like, don't go to that super expensive school now, and just to go find yourself. I mean, you know, it's like going to junior college. Yeah.
Who am I?
So no, you know, who knows? He still might go there, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Got anything else in there? Don't crush. Yeah, don't do a fine crush. Yes, I get that. I prefer a coarse crush as well. Yeah, absolutely. Charles says he's going to catch up on the rerun. That's okay, man. That's why I'm recording this. You can watch it later. In fact, you fast forward it. Who knows if there's anything worth.
I can't watch anything on YouTube without watching it 1.5 times at least. like the 1.5.
Oh, the speed you mean?
The speed. Sorry, yeah, not watching it.
Everyone's kind of just, you know, moving fast.
It's amazing how when you listen to everything at 1.5 speed, how everyone sounds drunk at 1 speed. Mm-hmm. Like any podcast you listen to, if you're used to 1.5 speed, it's just, can you hear the cadence, you hear people going, and you just hear them talking. And then when you hear it like 1 speed, I'm just going to repeat what I just said. But when you hear it 1 speed, then it's like, so you were thinking that, and it's just, it's funny how your brain works it out where, plus, if you don't have a ton of time to listen to podcasts, 1.5 speed, you can listen to more podcasts. You can listen to more people talking. Mm-hmm. If you shorten the amount of dead space in between. Anyway, I wouldn't watch this. If you're going to watch it later, definitely do 1.5 speed. That's what I think.
Or if you want to just, or if there's enough worthwhile footage to shorten down into shorts. Some people are into these short clips things. Maybe do little short video excerpts from the live
little
stream.
Shorts, TikTok.
I know everybody, or not everybody, but they keep pushing this whole shorts thing. I think it's stupid. But to each his own, I guess.
Dude, it's a totally different algorithm with the
try
shorts
some of the sauce,
well.
man.
What's that from?
It's from the local Fiesta Market.
Fiesta.
It's salsa norteña de arbol. There's also a salsa verde
I like
there
arbol.
Too. You know.
I like the arbol chilies.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, guys, I'm getting snacky here. I hope my chewing's not too bad.
I know, so I was just thinking, I'm going to mute mine. Because don't no one want to hear me chewing.
So far, so let's go check the stats here a little bit. Go to the YouTube studio page. It's on the bottom. There.
Here?
Yeah. 72 concurrent users today. So, I mean, currently, right now. So it's doing really good, you guys. It's a bit of a low right now, guys, because we're still waiting for the mash to finish up. But
oh, I didn't mute myself.
I didn't either.
I'm sure my chompers are.
This is a great time to snack, though.
Chomping. Haven't even started the boil yet.
No, the boil. Yeah. So now, yeah. So I'm looking forward to seeing how heavy this grain basket is. You rip this thing all the way up, and I have a hook for a hoist, basically right here. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me go back to the multi-view. I got a hoist like right here over my head, a big eye bolt into a joist. But I mistakenly bought a crappy hunting hoist for deer.
Oh yeah.
And it doesn't have it.
No.
No. I bought it for the home brewing basket stuff, but It didn't
you
have
don't
like
hunt, but you
a
bought
latch
the-
system, so like it was just free-form pulley,
Oh,
and
sure.
I had nothing to tie it to.
Yeah.
I didn't have like a ratchet system or anything, so I'm like, this is more of a
Block
pain
and
in the ass.
tackle.
Yeah. So anyway, boy, that's some pretty spicy.
It's got it's got that arbol
Timer's up.
kick. It's
All
good.
right.
It's gonna make my nose run even more though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry about that.
I'm not complaining.
Yeah. I mean, I've had 2 colds this month already.
Too cold. Too
I was
cold.
just getting over one cold, and we got another one. And I know it's a different one because it had different symptoms than the other one did. You know, you can kind of tell, right? Anyway, timer expired, so
So
let's go raise the basket. Let's see how we want to do this. I think we're in the right view for this. Well, no, let's go to the
top.
let's go to the main view like this. Oh no, the main view. No, not that one. That one, right?
Yep.
You turn the timer off temporarily. All right, so let's go raise the basket. Let's see, let me turn off this thing here. You want to step on the pedal?
I do.
There we go. Turn that off. Shut this all the way off. Let's see here. Let's temporarily pin this bad boy to the side here so it doesn't spill everywhere.
Where are the hooks? Oh, those two. Okay.
Yeah, there. Let's see. That'll hold it okay there. All right. So,
And
how tall is it? So,
you're locked. You're
all the casters?
Casters are
No,
locked?
you know what? I never lock the casters, but I will lock one. Here, I'll lock this one because I can see that one. The other ones are. Hold on. There's one.
I mean,
that
it'd
one.
make a better live stream if it tips, but
Or I show my
a
crack again.
bad day for us.
I can show my butt crack if I bend over too
Yeah,
far.
let's not do that.
All right, and then in case we need to stand on something here. All right, so are people able to see?
So we just have this camera, so I can move this one, right?
Yeah. Here, let's move this out of the way. In fact, I'm going to turn off the viewer.
I
Actually.
didn't realize that's 100% mobile. I
Oh yeah,
thought it was plugged in still.
that's the best part. Using an iPhone camera with an app on it to turn it into a mobile
Just going
webcam.
from here to here. It's not bad.
Yeah. So there's 2 hooks on this thing, right? So let's put it on the one first, and let it drain a little bit. So what's cool about this is it's got the 2-stage hooks, so you can lift it a little bit like that, and let it start draining. So you don't have to lift the entire weight over your head in order to get it to drain. So I'm going to let it drain to a point, and then I'm going to lift it up to the next stage. It's a cool idea, actually, you guys over at Anvil.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great idea, you know,
Because that wasn't bad.
because I mean,
all.
I just had a flashback to like the Spike Solo, the big 10-gallon one, right? Or the 20-gallon for the 10-gallon batch size, trying to lift that entire thing up and then hook it was required feats of strength.
Yeah, yeah.
or 2 people. Here, you just get it up to this first rung. So here, let me
And
turn
there's
on.
no with the Solo. Excuse me. There was a feeling of it might tip because it has the 2 on the conical. It's got the 2 that are kind of close. You're putting all that weight on the side. It didn't tip.
Yeah.
And I'm sure
Here,
they
so
figure that out. But
look, so
this
it's
is
got
great.
these little hooks here, right? Here and then one on the other side like that. And it's just draining down in there. So it's draining. So you get the little channel there from like my little hose digging in there. You know, that's okay. I expected that. That's why I was stirring the mash every so often. And it's draining. It's draining. It's doing pretty good there. So you can change the view back to some other. Yeah, there you go. Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, and then for those who were curious as to what we're eating, because we got time to kill. Clay is eating. He's about to eat a chip. Go ahead, Clay.
okay.
Eat a chip.
I turned my microphone off just so you.
Oh, that's fine. Look at that. Yummy, huh? Mmm, yeah, really good. So that's a pretty good salsa, actually. I think I'll have some too.
Very good.
Yeah. Go back to here again. Oh, let's see. Turn that camera view off. All right. Oh, I know the mash timer expired. It told me that a while ago. All right. I'm going to go down to the next timer. I'm not going to start it yet, but I want to get it ready. So we're going to start the boil. When it starts to boil, we'll start that timer. And it's only a half hour because I have more timers beyond it. So I got a half hour timer. Start the mash for 30 minutes, and then after 30 minutes, add flavor hops for 15 more minutes. Then we're going to add the immersion chiller and Wort block for the last 10 minutes, and then, or for 10 more minutes, and then the last 5 minutes we'll be adding the aroma hops per the recipe, which if I want to revisit for those who are joining late, let's see here. Let me go. We're going to do, and again, the hops are not cluster hops. They are Northern Brewer hops, but they're about the same alpha percentages. Yeah, see, so I'm going to go ahead and put a half ounce for bittering hops at 60 minutes, 3/4 of an ounce for 30 minutes, and the last hops for 5. And then, of course, I'm going to be adding some Wort block tablets in there with the 15-minute mark, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. All right, let's go back to the multi-view. All right. That's my beer here. Okay. Oh, it actually was my beer. It's now empty.
It was in your glass.
It was, oh, my glass. That's where it went. Yeah, perfect.
It's got your name on it.
It does. It literally have my name on it.
See?
Here, I'll get over here. It's much more high res. You guys, for those who've been watching my channel a while, you guys remember these old mugs I was trying to hawk once upon a time that were overpriced and expensive to ship? So I quit doing them. Well, yeah, I got a few left here for my personal collection. So.
Excuse me. So is there another hook on this?
Yes, there is. All right, so let's.
I think because you're fully out of liquid right now.
Yep. So let's go
so
up.
It's like done.
So let's raise it up to the next level. Oh, this ain't so bad. Oh, because I got Clay helping me. There it goes. So now it's dripping down some more.
Oop, not that one.
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah. So there we go. So now it's just continuing the finish of the drip, and we're doing good. Get a little. Oh, there it is. Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
Want to switch to mobile cam 2?
Mobile cam 2.
Is it on here anywhere?
Yeah, it's
Mobile
down here.
cam
It's
1?
down here.
Oh, okay. Ah, there we go.
There we are.
So here is, yeah, so it's draining pretty well in there. And it's got a pretty good drain going on down here.
All right, should we set it to boil?
Yeah. Let's program this baby. It's at 100% power already. But I gotta set
100% for set.
Well, I gotta set the
Yeah,
temperature
it's
though,
set
right?
to 1.
So all right, so is there a boil setting on this thing, or do I just have to raise the actual temperature?
Good question. I don't know. I haven't.
Boil.
The Greenfather's got a boil.
Oh, there
setting.
it goes.
Oh, all right.
Boil. Okay. It says boil under now. We just changed the boil. I should have read the manual. Huh? I thought I did read the manual, but it's been a little while since I read it. So
The
all right.
LCD's not really picking it up. There we go.
All right. You can turn it back to whatever.
I'll turn it to this camera.
Ah, there you go.
Excuse me. Pardon
Yeah.
me. All right. Let's look at the chat.
Look at the chat. Look at the chat.
Raise it 212. Ryan knows.
That's what I did, and then it turned to boil automatically. So that's good to know. Now,
Oh, nice.
Now, just to let you know, 212 is nice. That's a sea level thing, but at this altitude or elevation, it boils at 210.5 degrees.
210.5.
210.5 is what it boils here. And I've confirmed that, by the way.
Confirmation on that.
Right, so what we got here?
Excuse me.
Russ Park says he brewed a German Pils yesterday.
Oh, nice.
It's on my list. I had a German Pils last night at the brew pub I was at.
Pollyanna.
Pollyanna. But their German Pils isn't that great. There's another one in the area closer that makes a better one. But I don't know. It's good. Still, I mean, I drank it.
Larry and I went to, with our wives, went to a comedian a few weeks ago. And then we went out to a couple places afterwards. Every beer we got, Larry's like, mine's better. Mine's better. And he's right. Like, I can vouch for that. That we actually left a place because the beer was so bad. And this is like, it's not like
we did. It was that Granite City place, whatever it was.
Yeah. It's not like a small little place. I mean, it's in a very near Woodfield Mall, which is a pretty huge mall. There's still malls, so I think that's the last mall standing.
Yeah, the dinosaurs, they're dying off.
But they have like Legoland there, and it's a decent size. Anyway, we went to this place that, the beer was so bad we left and went to a different place, and the beer was better, but it wasn't as good as what Larry can brew. So it's just kind of funny with the it's okay, I can brew better.
Hey, I forgot. We got to sparge the rest of this water through here.
Oh yeah.
Sorry. See, someone asked me the question earlier. I forgot who it was. They asked me, what's it like getting back into brewing again? This is what it's like. You forget that I got another like 10 gallons of water to add. Because I just looked down into this thing. I'm like, man, that's a pretty small batch for a 10-gallon batch of beer. So now I gotta just cycle the. So basically, I'm doing a manual fly sparge now. So my goal is to try to spread the water across all the grades. You know what? Let's see if I can see if this thing's tall enough to get a view in there.
So if you're not very familiar with all grain brewing and you're watching this, very simplified. Like if you do extract brewing, the extract is already the sugar from the grain, already condensed down, and then you add the water and the hops and make wort and stuff. But with all grain, you're doing you're getting those sugars out yourself. So you take the grain and crush it, and then put water through it to extract all the sugars from it. And in this case, we have, excuse me, we had too much water for too much volume for what we were brewing. So we had taken water to the side, hot water to the side. So now we had the grain that we crushed and had the water go through to pull the sugars out. Now we have the clean water that we're also going to pull more sugar out of the grain. So that's what Larry's setting up for. So just to simplify it down, what we're doing right now is to get to the extract stage. If you do extract brewing and not all grain. It's very simple to do all grain, but it can be complicated. But in general, you crush grain, you get the sugar out with water, and heat it up to a boil, put hops in, chill it down with a JaDeD chiller, and then you have beer. So what Larry's doing right now is he's taking all he's getting it to the full volume that his recipe calls for by running all that water through the grains to get it down to boil it.
Thank you, Clay. That's a very good explanation.
Well, I try sometimes.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, this would have been embarrassing, guys. I'd be like, oh man, look at this. We forgot to add 10 gallons of water or 8 gallons of water or whatever.
At the end.
I think it's like 8 gallons, yeah, but yeah. Or 7 gallons, I don't know, something like that. But I mean, I can dump this whole bucket in, but I'd rather just let it slowly trickle through on its own to maximize the.
Oh, sure. Instead of the mixing it all up.
See, I got a little bit of a layer on top there. See, this camera ain't helping, is it? Hold on.
Not where it's at right now.
No. we'll take a look.
I could hold it.
Yeah,
There
sure.
you go.
All right, yeah. Here, you gotta hold that. Yeah, just this is my wife's old iPhone. We're filming this thing on.
It's the same model as my current iPhone.
Yeah, so just keep a little bit of a layer of liquid on top of there and let it drain. Let it trickle.
It's like a nice water feature in an office.
Yeah.
Sounds relaxing.
Kind of like a little brook or a little fountain kind of bubbling away.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Yeah. Let's let that go right through the grain. Yeah, so we went to that like
We're at
so like
173.
yeah, so what Clay was saying about our outing at the Improv a few weeks ago now, a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're like, hey, let's go hit a place. Oh, there's a brew pub down the street. We're into brew. Let's go check out the brew pub. And we're like, all right. So go in there, and it's the same menu they've had for years. They don't really change the beers on tap. So you figure, well, they must have mastered these half dozen because that's all they ever have. Well, so we tried one. He tried another one. It was like, man, let's get out of here, And we went to a place that actually served good beer. But it wasn't a brew pub. It was just a bar that had a good variety of commercial beers, but it's better than going to that place.
Much better, yeah.
But that's kind of the disappointment is more often than not, I go to places to try their beers and they're terrible. They're just terrible. Or there's like just, it's like, oh, it's like
Flat,
fighting the unicorn.
Extract tasting.
Extract tasted beers.
Nothing wrong with extract.
Tainted, or they left too much
a
sanitizer or
brewery.
something. It's just, yeah. Yeah, so the one that we go to a lot, that we're members of, that Pollyanna place in Roselle, they make really excellent barrel-aged beers. They make really excellent sour beers. They make okay ales and sometimes IPAs, which I'm not a big fan of nowadays, like I used to be, at least in the past. But whenever they try to make a lager, like an actual lager, they fail more than half the time trying to make a beer. I mean, there's always some defect. It's either tainted, it smells or tastes like a wet dish rag, or tastes like there's too much sanitizer in the keg when they drained and filled it, or it's just cloudy and hazy. It's like it's supposed to be like a light beer. I thought you guys would have filtered it or something, But so I got some advice for them if they'll accept my advice, but I don't know if they will.
They won't.
No, they won't. But there's other pubs. I mean, there's other breweries. There's tons of them around. I mean, but since we're members of the one, we tend to go there a lot. For trivia nights, or for a band, or they got something new on tap, or the fact that we pretty much know everyone who works there, including some of the owners. So it's like,
Or if the day ends in Y.
It's funny you say that. So the joke that I've been using for years, very similar to the Y joke, is I remember my very first day or week in like basic training when I was in the Army. I was 17 years old in boot camp, and one of the drill sergeants, after we got smoked and we're doing push-ups and we're doing PT for the very first time, and we are just dead. I mean, muscles are like rubber. We're just laying on the ground, just panting. And he says, everybody up, and everyone's standing up there. He's like, okay, I got some good news for you all. We're only going to do, from now on, we're only going to do PT on the T days. And, we're kind of thinking, like, what does that mean? And so he says, so we're going to be doing them on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And everyone was like, oh, Tuesdays and Thursdays, so it's better than every day. But he wasn't done. He just paused for effect and goes, tomorrow and today. So we went right back to doing PT again. We thought we were done. We did another freaking, who knows how long, another half hour of it. Anyway, so those memories, right? Anyone who's probably been through that knows that experience. Let's see. I know I should be more gentle with this, but I'm kind of in a hurry. I want to get this done. But it's filling up in there, isn't it?
Excuse me. It is. Yeah, it's she's working.
Here, you know
She's
what? I'm
working.
gonna dump the whole thing in there because that's the exact amount of water we need for the recipe. I don't need a guess because my spreadsheet does such a great job of telling me what I need before I know I need it.
That's right.
All right, let's switch back here. Oh no, that's fine. Just keep going. Oh yeah, it's like doing circles. Yay! Woo.
Sorry if I'm making anyone sick out there.
All right.
All right,
So
we're at 178,
yeah,
and
it's
that's
getting
at
up
the
there.
bottom again. So not at the valve, but at the temperature probe.
I had a question asking me what's in the glass earlier. Sorry if I'm getting back to you. What time is it now? 10 minutes later there, Eric. But my glass was, what did I have? No, you had the Marquette beer.
That's what you had as well.
Oh, the Marquette beer. Yeah, thank you very much. So the Marquette beer. Yeah. From Third Space Brewing. That's up in Milwaukee, by the way.
Marquette Golden Ale. Milwaukee.
Oh, the Brew Wizard says lower the temperature to 200 while you have the basket. Yeah, you know what, Brew Wizard, that's normally my philosophy as well. On my other systems, it usually works out that it comes to a boil right when I'm done dripping. But you're right, my first time on this system, I don't know any better how fast it'll come to a boil. So let me take a look here. Let me turn this down. Just like you said, I'll put it on to 205 because that's not boil, right? So that way it won't foam up on me, at least. Yeah, yes, that's a good tip. Normally I try to time it where as I'm pulling the basket off, it's just coming up to a boil. But since I'm distracted with the live stream and filming and on a new system, bad things could happen. So it's good to be safe. Good idea. Eric Elmore, he opened up a homebrew store during COVID, but rent doubled a few years ago and no choice to shut it down. Yeah, man, sorry to hear that, man. I think I remember you mentioning that now in hindsight, that you were doing that, if I remember. But
it's not a good
yeah,
angle.
it's too far away. That's all
Yeah.
right. So my local homebrew shop closed last year when I was taking my year off of brewing. I didn't even know they closed. Clay had to tell me. And then my alternate one up in Palatine, Illinois, which is about 10 minutes longer of a drive. So the one here was like 15 minutes away. The one in Palatine was like 25 minutes away. It's now closing too. Like this month, I think, or next month, but they're selling everything out. As you know, there's not much left probably there, even to go check out. And then, so that leaves another brew one that's about 30, 35 minutes away without traffic. In traffic, it'd probably be 45 minutes or more. I'm not looking forward to that. So, but I talked to the owner at the one that's still open, and he says, yeah, it's a double-edged sword. It's like, I feel bad. He's like, I get so many new customers now, right? Because these other shops are closing, but he says his business is booming because everyone's going to his shop now. So it's tough. It's tough. Yeah. The Steel in Bloomington's got some good beer, Harold. One-timers, Weiss beer, pretty good. Yeah, I don't get down to Bloomington hardly. I haven't been to Bloomington in probably 25 years. Question, Larry and Chad going to make a move. It's late. My part of the globe. Good seeing you. Okay. Oh, you meant Clay, not Chad. Sorry about that. Yeah. And the next one. Yeah, well, take care if I didn't miss you already. Brewers is leaving. He says I'm going to have to leave in about 20 minutes to go meet the rest of the Anvil people at the local brewery for that not so newlywed game.
Oh,
Is that one that we were at?
Jared was telling me about that.
Which
Is that Jared? Brew Wizard? Is Brew Wizard Jared?
Yeah, I don't know who Brew Wizard is, man.
I don't either. But if it's Jared, he was telling me the not so newlywed game, that every Valentine's Day, that whatever place that he's going to, they have a not so newlywed game that you can. I mean, it's like the newlywed game, where there's the questions that, like, you know, what's the strangest place you've ever had whoopee?
Oh yeah.
And
right, I know where you're going.
Yeah. And he said it's just a blast every year. And so yeah, I don't know if that's. It is Jared.
It is Jared. Jared.
Why didn't you say?
Why don't you start off with that?
Yeah, why didn't you start off with that? Exactly.
What was that brewery that you all took us to back in December? It started with a T. The one that had really good food and beer. I don't remember the one that we took that picture.
Yeah.
I don't remember. It was good though. I remember that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, Cool, man. All right. Well, hey, enjoy, man. You know, nice to have you hang out for a bit.
Yeah, thanks for hanging.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, totally. I hope we didn't say or do something wrong with your system here. First time
And
using it.
everybody else, go to the Facebook Live at Anvil Engineering or Anvil Brewing Facebook page and watch JaDeD and Preston's live yesterday. And leave a good comment.
Taze River.
Taze River.
That's what it was. Thank you. Thanks, Jared. Appreciate it. It was nice hanging out with you back in December, too, by the way, if I didn't say that before. Sorry, I apologize. Matchmaker
fun.
Challenge. Hello, guys. How's the brew day going? You know, like any hobby that you don't practice in a long time, a little bit rusty. We're making progress. We haven't missed anything. We just kind of been behind the curve, getting caught up on things a little bit. But I mean, we've had brew days, live streams, for example, where I forgot to add yeast, not yeast, hops or like the nutrient or the chemicals, the water adjustments and stuff. But so far, I think we're on with everything here. I haven't been putting any information into the spreadsheet though. Let me take a look here. Spreadsheet. I think I did do the mash pH. That's okay. Sparge water. Well, I know what it is. It was the difference of 33 to from 60 minus 33. That's 50. No, that's 27. Probably guess at 145. I don't know. I could be wrong, guys. I mean, this is part of the problem, trying to multitask and talk and hang out. Trying to remember all this stuff is kind of hard. The work collected, that's what we need to measure when we're done here. That's the most important value anyway on this spreadsheet. Anyway.
So I think the grain's all drained.
Yeah.
Do you want to put the lid on so it can come up to boil quicker?
Oh, it's still dripping.
Oh, is it?
Oh yeah, it's still dripping.
Okay.
And
I couldn't hear it.
Well, I just see it bubbling.
Yeah.
I do have a tray to put it in so we don't make a mess on my rubber floor.
Oh yeah, I hear it.
I got the
Still dripping.
Oh, I'm sorry,
yeah.
guys. I gotta change the camera view again. Apologize. Yeah, so I got my little hot water pan to put the mash basket on so I don't create a puddle over my floor. I'm gonna let it drip a little bit more though, Clay.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah. I totally didn't.
Because
you
that's
can hear
gonna
it dripping,
be
so-
about a ½ inch of liquid in the bottom of that tray if I pull it out now.
Yeah.
I just let it finish. I mean,
call.
we'll just hang out some more and talk and stuff. Let's see. It's been a while for Matchmaker to brew. Yeah, so what's the deal with us old timers, man? We're just not brewing as often. I was having that thought, talking to other people, including Clay and like others too, right? We're talking like, what's the motivation for stopping brewing and for people not getting into it anew, right? And I remember I have my motivations. I remember back in the late 90s, I was just interested in beer. As an engineer, I was curious about the process. I watched a lot of those shows back in the day about how stuff is made, right, and that kind of stuff. And then, but back in that day, I mean, like the only beers available were like Sam Adams and Sierra Nevada and like all the domestic crap that was out there back in the 90s. And there was Bell's, was a regional beer that was coming on tap in some of the brew pubs in the, or the breweries, the bars in the area. So I got into brewing because I was curious about it, but also because there's certain beer styles I liked that I was hard to find. But nowadays, everybody is, there's like breweries everywhere. You go to the local liquor store and there's aisles, plural, like different like beers from different countries and different breweries. And it's just so much selection out there. Why would you want to start brewing is my point, unless you were just generally curious, but then people get into it maybe and they go, oh, okay, I was curious, I tried it, it didn't turn out so well, I quit, right? But I started brewing because I wanted to brew and dabble and try new things. But like I said, now I can just go to the store, go to the local brew pub, go drink those beer styles I'm seeking out, no problem. So I can see why people aren't getting into it initially. But people who've been brewing for a while, what gets them out of it, right? Is it like, I mean, for me, it was my health. I had to lose weight fast, and I've lost weight. I lost a lot of weight. I'm still losing weight. Not today, but normally I am. I don't know. Just wondering what makes people not stop a hobby that they may have been doing for 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 years, right? I thought about quitting, and I did quit, but I'm obviously not quitting. I'm still doing it. It's just not as often. That's all. Can't find a yeah. It's hard to find ingredients, Mash Maker. So that was the thing, right? I was trying to get back into brewing for this brew day, and the homebrew shops I go to are now gone. I had to find a new one, go drive to it, and they didn't have what I wanted either because the selection wasn't that great. For what I'm used to seeing at the other brew shops, that is. I mean, I don't know. But beggars can't be choosers, so I made some adjustments and some things. But it was like, yeah, if it's going to be that much of a drive to go fund a local homebrew shop, and I can't go during a weekday because of the limited hours. I got to go on a weekend, which means I have to go get ingredients on the weekend before the next weekend that I need to brew. Kind of makes planning a little harder, makes it more of an inconvenience to do. But then some people say, well, order ingredients online. Well, I looked into ordering. Well, there's two problems with that. One, I wanted to support local homebrew shops because once they're all gone, they're all gone. You know, I don't want that to happen. But also, shopping online isn't any cheaper. I mean, shoot, I was looking at some of these places selling grain for twice the price that you can get them locally, and they want to charge you shipping for them. So I'm going to shop local if I can. Everybody's talking about homebrew shops.
Oh.
Anyway, I was answering that question there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Support your local homebrew store.
Yeah. So Cody says, I was questioning aloud, like I said, it was like, well, I mean, why would someone start brewing today, and why do people who are currently brewing quitting? Kind of like separate related questions.
Yeah, I mean, I think like what we were saying before. I think it's cyclical, as far as a lot of people get interested and it's cool, and if your friend's doing it and it's cool, then you're gonna do it.
Yeah.
And then if they're into, I mean, sports cards are coming back. I have a ton of sports cards from the 90s because I was a big collector, and then it all went away for like a while. And now they're all coming back, and it's all like a thing again. So, I mean, it's similar to that, I think, as far as hobby-wise, where if there's not a necessity for it, because there's all the options in the stores, so there's not a necessity to do it to get a specific taste. Yeah. So then it's if you want to do it or not, and if it just goes in waves, and it's just where it's like crypto or anything else. It goes in waves. It's not a constant growth over 90 years, you know.
Yeah.
It's people like it. People could care less. People like it, you know, just up and down.
Yeah.
That's my thought anyway.
I hear you. Hey, I have a thought.
What's that thought, Larry?
Would you want to try a Bourbon County Stout?
Which year? 2015? No. 2015
No, this is 2023.
Okay.
So there's two varieties. One's a Banana Foster Stout and one's a Backyard Stout. So they're not the traditional ones. These are like the varietals, I guess I should say. So the banana one says it's a stout aged in bourbon barrels with bananas, almonds, cassia bark, and natural flavors. The Backyard Stout is stout aged in bourbon barrels with mulberries, boysenberries, and marionberries. It sounds like you're curious about that one.
Yeah. What's a marionberry?
I don't know. Let's try it.
Is that like Larry's berries?
That's a reference to that video I made 5 years ago, wasn't it? About the fruit sour beers I made, and Larry's berries.
Marionberry.
No, it might even cure your cold, or my cold, or our colds, because it's so strong.
Enjoying a snifter. You got a snifter?
Yes, right here in front of us. We got two snifters.
You do have snifters.
So let's
snifter.
Do this. Now the question is, do I have a bottle opener? Yes, I got one on my.
Well, you got one down there that says your name on it.
Oh yeah. I don't even use this thing because So I got a buddy Tony who got me one of these while he's on a vacation somewhere. It's got a magnet. It sticks to my fridge, right? So I'm gonna try that. That's funny. Thank you for the reminder.
Yeah, I saw it down there.
Cool. Make sure I don't spill my beer on my laptop. All right.
That would be not so good.
So I'll pour us up a drink here. Here, I'll lift. I keep forgetting I'm off camera when I'm doing some of this stuff. So that's about halfway. Let's try another one here. Let's see. Here, I'll get a little closer for the camera.
You're always thinking about the people watching, Larry.
You know it, because I'm just a lover. I care about others. All right, Clay, we're going to be really anal about the exact measurements of the half and half here.
You pour it, I get to choose which.
That's right. That's right. That's a good strategy.
That's the rule.
Okay, let's try that.
That's the rule with my kids.
All right.
One cuts it, one chooses.
Choose.
And the third has to
Okay. Oh,
deal
sorry.
with it.
Sorry.
Oh, no,
I'll grab this one. Or you want
okay.
that one?
Yep.
Okay. Cheers.
Cheers.
I taste berries. I don't know what I'm tasting. Boysenberry. What was it again? Well, it was
It's like a...
mulberries, boysenberries, and marionberries. Let's see if I can.
That's thick.
Yeah, I mean that's what it says on there.
Yeah.
So, all right.
Yeah, and it says a stout, a bourbon stout, so
Oh,
makes sense.
question. Ultra Curve NL. That's Holland, right? The guy from Holland. Is your son into brewing? I have a son, 20 years old. He just doesn't like it. So this share this with my son. Well, my kids are not really into brewing. I don't think my son even drinks, or at least I don't know about it. He's 18, so he's not 20 or 21. But no, he's not showing. I mean, I actually asked him yesterday if he wanted to hang out today and learn how to brew again. But no, he's not interested. He's out sledding now.
Rather go
with his
sledding.
friends, yeah. Was it Marion Barry, the crackhead mayor of Washington, D.C.? Yes, I believe so, Mayor Harold. NBC it? No, I'm not going to. You know what? Actually,
We got a video.
How about this?
Mandatory.
I learned something new on YouTube. It's been a while, but since YouTube's chat has changed a little bit, pick a goal, 10 super chats. So if I get 5, so if I get 5 super chats at $10 or more in the next, let's say 30 minutes, I'll chug a beer.
What beer?
I'll do, well, it ain't gonna be this one. Unless I raise the stakes. So let's see here. I'll do a MBC, which is a massive beer chug, right? Is it massive beer chug?
Mandatory.
Mandatory beer chug. Sorry. Mandatory.
It's not womanatory,
chug.
it's mandatory.
All right, so the next 30 minutes, if I get 5 super chats of $10 or higher, so that's $50. I mean, that's fair. I mean, that's not, that's, because there's some of them that are like $100. I'm like, no. So if I get 5 super chats in the next half hour, so here, start that goal. I hope YouTube doesn't kick me off for this. There we go. My goal is live. So 5 super chats of $10 or more in the next 30 minutes. I will do a mandatory beer chug. Cheers.
Cheers to that.
Gnome, thanks for the great idea, buddy. Chris Vodka, hey man, welcome. Keith, thanks for coming on. Let's see. Lots of new people
here, NBC.
Yep, Blackwoods Bar Brews. Yep, NBC, man. Yeah,
there
cheers.
you go,
I'm not chugging this beer. This is like 14%. Well, let me see what it was. This was like, it's got it on here somewhere, man. It says enjoying a snifter. So that's, oh, here it is down here. What does that say?
12.9.
12.9. Okay, 12.9. All right, very good. Okay, let's get the boil going.
All right, we got the green.
Yeah.
Here, hold on. Let me
Oh, you got.
switch this over.
Sorry about that, guys. I'll just pick the multi-view because
Okay.
I'm not sure where we'll be here.
That's cool.
All right. All right. So should we put the pan on the back side just to get it out of the way, or do we want to put the pan on the front side so everyone sees it?
Let's let people see.
All right.
it.
Everybody see it. All right.
Let's let the people see, Larry.
Okay. There we go. And down. That actually isn't all that bad.
No,
No.
you did all of it. I was just kind
You
of
just hold on
guiding
to
just
it?
in
Yeah.
case it fell.
All right. I'm going to turn up the temperature back to 212. Boil. All right. It's already starting to foam already. So let me get a spoon because that mashed paddle's kind of gooey with the grain and
Really
stuff.
gooey.
Yeah. Actually, I gotta rinse this off a little bit too because it's a little dusty in this garage. Problem with your brew space being in your garage is that you get dust, all kinds of stuff. All right, there we go. And because optionally, I like to skim the foam a little bit too. I don't need to do this, I don't think, ever, but I was trained on skimming foam, and then over the years, people are like, oh, you don't need to skim the foam. You just don't pick it up when you rack, right? Or transfer. But I think it also helps, by doing this, helps avoid the boil over a little bit too, because you're getting rid of that layer of shit on top that can cap the boil and cause it to foam over too, I think maybe, right? So I just go ahead and get that foam out of there. Not all of it, just the big foamy pieces. Yeah, I think it's probably pretty good. There's still plenty there, but yeah, this is all right. So those of you on the chat, do you guys skim your foam, or do you not bother? I'm just curious what various people do. But that's a good start.
Mash maker super chatted $20.
$20? Oh, sweet, man. Awesome. Thank you. Awesome.
He said, I'd like to see that. It's worth it. I have to chug an IPA.
Do I have one. It's a 16 ouncer though. But since you put 10 extra bucks in, I'll chug the extra 4 ounces, no problem. Oh, it's awesome. Let's celebrate their 20th super. Wow. Hey.
Hey, congratulations, Mash Maker, and your 20th super. Is that 20th super chat total?
I don't know if that's say
to
Matchmaker
you?
has done it, or is that my 20th super chat in total from anybody? I don't know what that means. I'm curious.
Yeah. I don't know either.
Oh man, you got a guy from Ireland, Stuart McWilliams.
Oh, welcome, Stuart.
The Brew Q says he doesn't skim; it just falls out in the hop rack. Yeah, that's what I figured too. But since I'm standing around watching it boil, I might as well do something I feel is useful. See, it's starting to. Oh, there it goes. It's starting to fizz a little bit. All right. All right.
Bum, bum, bum.
There it goes. Yeah, it's fizzing. It's starting to boil. Not quite where I want to start the timer yet, though. Because, we also got to add our hops. See how rusty I am? What does the recipe say about the hops there, Clay? Are you able to skip over to that?
I am, yeah. Excuse me. We got the...
Oh, it would be
Where we're at
it'd be
here?
off to the left. So you got to scroll over. Here, this
Over.
wheel does it like this. Oh,
Oh, there's a side scroll?
it's side scroll.
Interesting.
And
I
then
know that.
And then what you can do so they can watch along is pick on the recipe sheet, and then it's a half ounce. Now this is 7.5 alpha. This is 7.1. This is going to be just a little bitter, but who cares? It's not that much different. I'm gonna take off the hops here. So I got these Northern Brewer hops. I would normally use cluster hops, which or Galena maybe for a beer like this, but the homebrew shop I have to go to now didn't have either one. Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, can I smell some more? It smells good.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna measure out.
Yeah, it's
I'm gonna measure it out.
good smelling hops.
So it's
Aren't
a
they
half
all-
ounce, right?
Aren't they all good smelling? Half ounce.
You know what? Just because it's slightly more bitter than the other ones I wanted, I'm gonna just do this a tad shy of an ounce. Oh, wait a minute. Of a half ounce, so a tad shy of a half ounce. I'm gonna do like 0.48, just a tiny bit less. I mean, I don't know. Why not, right? Okay. All right, let me give another whip of this.
Oops, there we go.
Oh, I see. Oh,
Smell-o-vision.
smell-o-vision. Woo! They look like little rabbit pellets, don't they?
Yeah.
Like little
They
rabbit
do.
turds.
Yeah.
Rabbit turds. Oh man. Oh, starting to foam, dude. Oh, you know what? I don't have to turn this down. Actually,
Let's
not
go back to
not
here.
that. I gotta turn the power down. I'm gonna go down to 80 and see if that's sufficient for a rolling boil. Yeah. Make sure it doesn't boil over before I add my hops. That's a decent boil. That actually might be a little bit much for my taste. Hold on a minute, whoops, I keep doing that, hitting the wrong button. Hold on a minute. Power, I gotta press power first and then dial it down. There it goes. I put it down to 75, which is what my recipe indicated as a guess. I don't know if that's too low or whatever, but on my other electric systems, I think a 75% power has generally been a good, gentle rolling boil. So,
Okay.
so we'll see. All right. So the foam
Looking
over.
good.
So no more risk of foam over. Okay, here we go. Going in, baby. I don't use no hop spiders or no hop sacks or nothing like that, man.
And start timer.
Yeah, start the timer. And you turn it on too. So if you go, not in that view, but if you go to any other view, like multi-view, for example. Or,
There it is.
There it is, okay. I could turn it on in that view too. I just didn't add it to that view for some reason.
I see.
Yeah, very cool. All right, and what's
All right,
the?
so we got.
Oh, and I got to record the volume. So where is the volume marker on this thing? It's about 13 and a quarter gallons.
13 and a quarter?
A little more than 13 and a quarter. So how many quarts is that? So here, punch up on the calculator. Type in 13.25 times 4, right? You know the deal. Yeah, enter. 53. So we come over here to the recipe. Oh, yeah. Over there.
Do you want to click on that one?
All right, so over here, just so everyone can see, because I know people go, oh, I can't see. I get it. Sorry. Wort collected. How much did I say it was? 50. Oh, crap. 53.
53.
So we collected a little bit more than I predicted by about a quart. That's okay. The actual temperature at the time was 212. So, which adjusted it down. See, this is why I love my brewing spreadsheet. Because look, I predicted 52.3 for the design before I even started today at 158 degrees. But because I measured it at a boil, which is actually 210.5 actually here. Sorry, let me adjust 0.5. It didn't matter much, but see, it adjusted the actual, corrected the quarts, so they're apples and apples. So my design can be compared to my corrected numbers because I adjusted for temperature change between 158 and 210. So the cooling, the shrinkage factor, if I were to cool these 53 quarts down to 158 degrees, I would have 52 quarts, which is basically what I got. Almost right on the money. And that's just eyeballing the measurement. I mean, it was a little over than 13 and a quarter. If I were to type in 13.3 instead of 13.25, it might be exactly 52.3. But
there you go.
Good enough for.
Heck yeah.
So maybe I'll do that. Let me punch in. What did I say? 13.3 times 4. 53.2. 53.2. 50. Yeah. See. So look at that. So it was actually slightly over 13 and a quarter. I mean, I just rounded down. So if I bump it up to like 13.3, it could be more than 13.3 a little bit, but this is only approximations. I punch in 53.2 as my quantity here. Here, let me move my mouse so everyone sees here. So there. And then I punched in my actual measurement temperature, 210.5, which is what the actual temperature of a boil would be at my latitude, or elevation, I should say. It adjusted it down to match the reference temperature of the design to let me know that I'm on and on pace with my volume measurements. Booyah!
Booyah!
That's why I love this spreadsheet. I will never ever switch to any commercial brewing software ever. Mine is so much more accurate.
Engineer.
I'm an engineer, you know it.
Through and through, Larry. Through and through.
You know it. So all right. So now we have a half hour until we add the next hop addition. So let's go ahead and calculate that now. The next hop addition is going to be 0.75 ounces. So let's go measure.
Do you want to change the name from cluster? To...
Yeah, I do actually. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm using Northern Brewer. Oh, hold on a minute. Do I have Northern Brewer in here? You know what, guys? Here, I'm sorry. I'm doing stuff and you're not watching me. So hold on. Here we go. So this is my hops calculator tab. Go down and grab Northern Brewer. I should be in here. I mean, that's a pretty common one. Northern Brewer. I think it's U.S. Is it U.S.? I don't think it matters, but it doesn't say.
It doesn't say.
It's probably U.S. based. 7.5 alpha acid. I'm going to correct that too while I'm here, so I don't forget later that I used it, right? Because, you know, after brew day, you're all cleaned up and you're like, I'm done. I'll forget about all my changes for the day. And then you forget what you changed a month later. I'm going to get it now. That's a good point, Clay. Thank you.
Yeah. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah. Yeah, Chad used to be my checker, but he quit coming up and hanging out with me. All right. Okay.
Yeah, Chad, where you at, buddy? I know you just moved. You got a house. You got a new house, but...
I'm busting your balls, Chad. Okay, all right. All right. So what did that do to my recipe output predictions? So my bitterness, IBU is 16. It bumped it up a little bit, man. But it's on the higher side for the style. It's okay, man. I mean, 16 IBUs is still mild, man. I don't mind that at all. In fact, I like a little slight bitterness in my beers. Slight, right? So, all right, cool. So I need a 3/4 of an ounce of that. So let's go back to the multi-view for everyone's sake. All right. Some comments here. So some people were saying they skim, and some people say they don't skim, and some people say they used to but haven't. I get it. I'm the same way. I'm kind of like ambivalent towards it. I just happened to do it because I was standing right next to the pot with nothing to do. Otherwise, I would have let it go too. Joe Scopo says, he says, you stir a bunch? Okay, and then never really get any foam. Got it. Okay. Glad you're brewing on YouTube again. You got it? Yeah, you bet, man. Thank you very much for the thought. Christine says, Larry, if you can't find the right AAU hops, do you add more of the hops or use a different hop with the correct? No. You adjust. Kind of what I was just showing on my spreadsheet. I can show it again. I'm sure you've seen it already, but right? But that's why I do this stuff on my spreadsheet, right? So I have in my hops calculator tab, I put the alpha acid units in there, right? And they changed the recipe, just like you're saying, right? So if I go back to the recipe here, so that's why I put AAUs on here. This is just a reference. This is just a reference. So when you go shopping, like you're saying or asking about, you can adjust. So I was looking for 7.1. I found 7.5. Well, I could have taken I could have just done some quick math and downscaled this to the right number of the quantity to make it 3.8. But since I'm too busy hanging out and talking, I just did this and just put a couple points of, I put like 0.48 instead of 0.5 ounces. Just, I mean, I eyeballed it, but you can do the math right here or play with the spreadsheet if you have that and you can play with it and get the right numbers. But no, you don't need to use a different hop with the correct value. You can adjust. There are limits though, right? Like some hops are like only like 2% alpha acids. So if you want to get 7% alpha acids, now you're buying 3 times the hops at 3 times the price. Is that really worth buying 3 times the hops? You're like, no, just get a hop that's a different value, that's higher and save on the money. And if it's just bittering hops, it doesn't much matter for the bittering hops what you use, really, because you're boiling off and all the flavor and aroma anyway. You're just keeping the bitterness. I just happened to buy all the same here because this was convenient, and that's all, really. It's no, don't be forced into buying a different species of hops because you're trying to match numbers. You can always just buy more of the hops if you have a lower number, or less of the hops if you have a higher number. Or buy more hops and use less of them. It just depends. But no, you're not pigeonholed into doing something you don't want to do. You just gotta make some minor adjustments. That's all. Let me go back to the screen here. 4 more super chats and let's get Larry buzzed. Ha ha. Oh, well, we got one going again. Thank you, Matchmaker. Appreciate it. Yeah, 5 super chats and I'll do a mandatory beer chug.
Was it 5 or was it? It was 5 $10 ones, right?
5. Let me see here. It was 5 $10 ones.
Right, and Mashmaker did a $20 one, so he took 2 of them.
Yeah, and
So
but
you
you know
need
what though? But it didn't
3
give
more?
him credit though for it. It says a 0 out of 5. Don't worry, man. It's here. If I get 4 out of 5, I'll know yours was the 5th one, and we'll do it, man. I didn't know.
Unless you just get 1 more and it's $30, because then that's 50.
That's true. So
It's the value, not the.
It's the value.
number.
I agree. Look at Clay, man. Look at this
See?
guy. No, I agree. I think the value.
See?
So I need $30 more, and I'll do a mandatory beer chug.
Mandatory beer chug. Play the
Matchmaker
video.
got it started, buddy. Birakoy says, I learned to brew from Larry. Only have ever brewed all grain. You watch
Hey,
our videos,
Birakoy.
for sure. Yeah.
How's your cyclone doing?
Oh, the cyclone, yeah.
Yeah. You talked about it for a couple years. You got one a couple months ago. Just wondering, or a month and a half ago. Have you had a chance to use it? Well, let me know.
Oh, I need to pour up the hops. I was talking about the hops,
A lot of hop talk.
doing calculations about the hops.
Lots
I never
of
actually
hop
did the
talk.
hops.
Everybody. All right. And you know that it's 0.75 ounces?
Yes, thank you for the reminder.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna pour the rest of these in here.
Okay. Well, I think Larry's caught up in the chat. We're very happy that you guys are here.
Oh yeah, totally.
What are you guys doing right now? Listening to music? You're watching us in 1 time, which I would watch 1.5 times. I'd join in now, skip back to the beginning, maybe even 2 times today, because things are a little slower. I mean, it's a brew day, so it's not really slower. It's just you could keep up at 2 times speed. Do you need help with something?
Nope, I'm just realizing that we need to get ready for chilling as well. Eventually.
Eventually, yes. Yes,
We're
sir.
doing a recirculating wort chiller method today, guys.
Oh, here we go, Lance.
Oh, Lance, 1 penny short though, buddy. Just kidding. I'll count that up.
Do you think he put in $9.99 or $9.99
No,
or put in? Because
I think there's a convert.
there's got to be something
there's some
because
kinda-
this one says $19.99. I'm sure they didn't do that specifically.
No, I don't think you guys did that.
Because I would think, knowing the brewing community, I would think it'd be $9.69. or 1969 or 1420. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
I would think there would be more significance than 1 penny less than an even number. Maybe that's YouTube's way of getting other people involved. I don't know.
All right.
I don't know.
All right.
What's the boil off rate for the Anvil? We've got to.
They had it in the manual, but it assumes 100%. I think it's like 1 gallon per hour. Don't quote me on that. But I'm doing 75, so it's going to be a little bit less. So my beer is going to be a little bit thinner, actually, than my design anticipates. But that's okay. I actually have malt extract to like augment, to bring up the gravity if I have to.
Good thinking.
So my goal is to not overshoot my gravity and get a high gravity beer because I'm trying to lose weight. I want lower calories. I want a lighter beer. So my design is erring on the side of a lighter beer. So if it thins out a little bit and it's still within, the numbers are still good, I might just let it ride, honestly. Just have a lighter flavored beer. All in the quest for better health, I guess, eh?
Christopher Vodka.
Vodka, hey buddy.
Vodka. Yeah, this is the first brew on it. Or the first brew day. The first brewing.
First brew.
Ever.
Ever.
He didn't even use it to boil corn or anything yet. And you know Larry, he's going to use it to boil corn at some point.
You know, that's actually a good point because I've been using my Spike Solo, my 20-gallon Spike Solo, to do my corn blanching every July and August when I do big batch processing of corn on the cob to bag and seal it and freeze it. And this would do not just as well, but this would be in the same ballpark, you know. Big giant mash basket, pull that thing out of there. But the problem is that I need to dunk it in cold water right away to like stop the cooking process. So I just gotta fill
some other.
So I'll grab another kettle. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kettles to choose from. I got
lots of kettles.
Plenty of kettles to like dip it in. So yeah, I mean that's an idea.
Do you ever do crawfish boils?
No, I love to. I love to. I've never done one. I've done seafood boils or fish boils, just never a crawdad. No, crawfish. I say crawdad. That's how I grew up.
Crawdaddy. Yeah.
Yeah. How's Chad been from David? He's all right. He's pretty busy. He's moving.
He's very jealous of his brother.
Yeah.
He's always trying to catch where Larry's at. He's always he tries all these different ventures, trying to do he's doing the best he can. So Chad, keep going. You won't get there, but keep going. Keep trying.
Yeah. Nah, he's just busy moving houses. You know. He bought a house, I guess. I don't know the latest, but I guess he bought a house and months ago. But it's a new house. So they're still building it.
Oh wow. Like new.
Yeah, and they completely screwed up the schedule. You're supposed to move in back in December, but they didn't have a driveway nor gas supplied to the house. Now, in wintertime, you need gas, you need heat, right? So he's been waiting to get that hooked up. And then I think meanwhile, I guess he's negotiating with the builder about a house that is completed, that already has all those things. He's like, well, you guys got that house done. Give me that house.
Yeah.
So I guess.
Is it Illinois or Indiana?
It's Indiana. It's like Crown Point area.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah. He's going to move further away, but that's all right. That's what it is.
That's smart, even though we're both wearing Illinois sweatshirts. Good move, Chad. Good move.
Well, actually, I want to move out of Illinois too. I'd rather live in Indiana too. It's so much cheaper. The Brew Q, is that thing running on 240? It's a hell of a boil off rate. Yeah, it's 240. The 18-gallon is only 240, right? That's the difference between that and the smaller size. Like the 10-gallon one is 120 or 240. It's a switch that you can flip, I guess. But I wouldn't even bother trying this on 120 anyway. Right? I mean, that's a lot of water to heat up. It'd take forever. All right, so the 18-gallon 240. Yes, yeah. Yeah, very cool. Oh, Harold says he wants to use it for his kitchen drain. Dude, dude, I do that. I do that, not on this system because I haven't done it yet, but I've actually used my kettles to heat up like 4 or 5 gallons of water. Or the stove top. Now that I have a stronger stove, I can do that there now. My old stove, it wasn't that powerful. My new stove that I remodeled last summer with is better. But yeah, you can heat up a big pot of water and dump it down your sink and melt and flush all that grease and shit down the freaking line.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I do that every so often. Anyway, we'll make a big batch of pasta or something, big giant pot of pasta water, pour that thing right down the drain and let it melt and get all that gooey stuff out of your pipes. Yeah. Oh yeah, totally. Okay, so where are we at, man? We got 12 minutes to the next step.
Where we're at is we are $20 away from you.
Oh, that's
doing
right.
A MBC. That's where we're at.
$20 more to get a master. I keep saying master. Mandatory
Master
beer
chug.
And I haven't chugged a beer in years, man.
Did that come from CH? Did he start that?
He's where I first heard it from.
Right. That's where I first heard it from too.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty impressive.
I mean, if you're younger, I mean, when I was younger, that was no problem. I mean, now I like to enjoy my food and drink. But hey, for $50, I'll do it. I'll rule my diet for a day. Why not? Yeah.
For $50, I'll do it.
For $50. But all right. Okay. No, am I forgetting anything? Because it's been forever. I got my next edition here. I got to start setting up the Recirc too, man.
We still have 25 minutes until boil's done.
Yeah, right.
I mean, all right. So we've got 11 minutes until the next hop, and then 15 minutes to the next hop, and then 10 minutes. So
yeah,
chiller will go in at the 10 minute. So we still have. I mean, we got time.
Mm-hmm.
Still have 10 minutes until the next hop.
Going to start setting up the hoses though.
Okay, let's get a cam on that.
Oh, yeah, sure. Why not? Would you care to use the mobile cam?
Yes, sir.
Might as well. Here, that's what it's for. And if you want to get really fancy, we could even put it on a stick for you.
Nice.
There we go.
Too early going there.
There we go.
All right.
Or you can just twist it and shorten it up. Yeah. So here, want to get a shot of that. Is that working? Yeah. So okay. So this utility pump is not been used for this purpose. Clay bought this, years ago when I did a video on using a fountain pump for this purpose. And he laughed at me and sent me, or dropped off a utility pump because he's like, that little piece of crap fountain pump isn't going to do it on his chillers. So he was kind of embarrassed, probably on the side.
Very embarrassed.
That like the performance of his nice 3-coil JaDeD chiller was hampered by my little tiny crappy little fountain pump. So he gave me a utility pump, and unfortunately, I haven't had a chance to do this since then. So I am doing this for the first time ever with his new preferred pump set up here, right? So I gotta screw this bad boy on there. And there's a trick to this, right? I think I gotta pour off the first bucket of super hot water so I don't melt all the snow. And I'm using snow today too, by the way. I'm not using ice. We got plenty of snow right on the patio. Just scoop it up and throw it in a bucket.
Perfect.
So we'll make that work. And then this will go into the input on the chiller when we hook it up. And then the outflow will be these things, or maybe just one, I guess. I guess we just need one, right? I probably can use...
For the output, yeah.
I mean, that's okay for the input, right? So I just, just do that.
I mean, it'd be better to use the shorter one for the input.
That's what I was wondering. That's what I was asking. I was starting to speculate maybe because it's got to come back anyway, right? Yeah.
Unless the 18-gallon, I mean, it's pretty tall, so it's gonna have to be pretty. Well, it'll be close enough.
I just move it closer.
Oh yeah.
That's fine. Good. That's fine. So that will work. Yeah, you're right. It's better to just use the same length hose because it's be the same distance to and from. So throw that out of the way and hook up that hose. Okay, so for those who are wondering why I'm bothering doing this rather than using a regular garden hose, it's February in Chicagoland and it's snowing outside and my water supply is outside my house in the snow and turned off for the season. So the only way I can do this is to have a water supply that's kind of inside the garage, and I need to be able to discharge the excess, but since it's freezing outside, I want to get a sheet of ice in my driveway.
Hang on, Larry.
What?
Hang on.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
We have something that just happened.
What happened? Oh, let's zoom in on the screen. Time to chug. So we got 2 more in a row. So okay, I think we reached it, didn't we? Because we had.
Sorry to stop your.
No.
Sorry to stop your.
So we got 2 credits from Mash Maker. We got a third, $10 from Lance. Pack Attack, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. And the Brew Q, thank you again, James. So that's it. I guess it's time to chug. All right, give me time, and I'll take care of that. I'm obliged now. So, damn.
I mean, I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can do it on your own terms. I think you have to do it like now.
I have to do it right now. Okay.
I think that's right.
All right,
right,
all right.
guys? Isn't that kind of the whole point of the thing? You can't do it like, oh, I'll do that when I want to.
I can't do it later?
No, you got to do it.
Oh, man.
See?
All right, hold on. Let me find a shitty beer so I don't have to waste a good beer on that. Here's one. Here's one.
Hang on, we need what's some good music for it?
Oh, I don't know.
Like some Pantera or something? Here, let's do some Pantera. Hold on.
Were these lights in the way of the view, or should I stand in front of the light maybe? There we go, I guess.
I think it looks all right. Hang on a second. We need some, hold on. Pantera Walk.
Banquet.
Wait.
My favorite. Actually, I don't mind Banquet. If I have to drink like a domestic beer, it'll definitely be something like this.
Look at that.
Oh, here we go. Cheers.
Wait until you start singing.
What the hell? I don't know if I can do this. I mean, in one go. It's so cold. Yeah, if I chug it, I might get a brain freeze. Yeah.
Okay.
Combination.
Settle down, Craig.
Combination killer. There you go, guys.
Well done, y'all. Well done.
Oh man, I took the water.
What do you say? Respect. Walk. Are you talking to me?
All right.
Good times. Good times.
Oh man, good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Thank you very much for the money. That made chugging that $1.50 beer worthwhile. All right, there you go. So I got the. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, the outlet. I'm gonna have to pour it in some buckets too, aren't I? Here, hold on a minute. All right, this is gonna be the hot water runoff bucket for the first hot water batch, so I don't melt all the snow. I'm gonna dump some snow in there too, probably pretty soon. Maybe after we add the next edition, I'll put some snow in there. I got water to fill it with too, but put snow in there first. It's doing pretty good though, man.
It is.
Yeah, yeah. It's at 75% power, and it's got a good boil going to it. Yeah, it's fine. I don't need to go over the top. Unless I want to boil off more water faster, right? Or more wort, I mean, or whatever. But cool. Well, there you go, guys. That was the I keep saying master. Mandatory beer chug. See what kind of comments we got here. We got an LOL from Harold. Mash maker, and there it is, chugging time. Hey man, you were almost half the bill on that one. Oh, you got it. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Joe says, what make and model of utility pump? This is quarter horsepower Barracuda. I guess I don't know if you can see that. It's just it's a quarter horsepower utility pump, submersible, Home Depot, Menards, whatever, right? It's a lot stronger than that little fountain pump I had before, which worked. It was just took longer, you know. Ed says, hello, Larry, glad to see you're getting back in the saddle. Oh, you know it. Pure entertainment. From Mashmaker. Pure entertainment, man. Don't Oh, man. Look at you guys.
That's funny.
Copyright infringement. Yeah, I may have to do something later about that, but that's okay.
Oh, sorry about that.
I'm getting a YouTube strike. Oh, man.
I mean, wasn't it, it's a parody.
Hey,
Yeah?
Hey, is there a delay
There's a delay.
or a lag?
Yeah, there's a lag. I noticed that when you were
Was it because of the camera?
when you were shaking your head.
Oh,
Could be.
the mobile camera has got a bit of a lag. Yeah, yeah. If there's a lot of motion and stuff, yeah. I mean, that's the downside because it's a wireless transmission. It's not going through the wires. So it's still, yeah. So as long as as long as us here, as long as everything here is cool, we're still good. Oh, and it caught up. Thanks, buddy. Nice job, Larry. That's the safest beer you can chug.
We're getting a good amount of steam in here.
Yeah, go. Yeah, it's fine. You can open the door or crack it at least. All right, guys. Yeah. It's getting a little steamy in here. Finally, because we're at a boil, so it's probably good to open the door. It's a good thing. Well, it's only it's a good thing that it's above 30 degrees outside because
it's not bad,
and it's not windy or nothing, no blizzards and stuff.
If you guys want to see, here's what it's like outside right now.
Oh, it's time to add the next addition here.
Looks pretty nice.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, here we go. I'm going to add the next addition. This is the flavor one. And the timer. Next timer. That's the one, right?
Yep. You just have to open it.
Yep. There we go. And in 15 minutes, we're going to put your chiller in and add some Rolflock tablets. We're doing great, guys. We're doing great. And then the rest of the hops go in at the 5-minute mark, which is here. Okay. All right. I already got it out here. Cool. We're doing great, fellas. We're doing great.
Sweet as.
Let's see. Yeah, so we had some skipped and dropped frames according to the stats and stuff too. So that's all right. Yeah.
Could be my excuse me.
Yeah.
Could be my my need to hear Pantera when Larry did that. So
All right,
that could have affected the stream. I don't know. It was parody though, so I think
Parody's okay.
I think that's covered under the fair use.
Fair use. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh man. All right. Maybe I'll pour some of that snow in there, maybe, huh?
All right, let's get some snow.
I'm gonna go get the shovel.
Do you wanna? Should we get the camera going again for that?
Want to follow me out and get some snow?
Sure.
Sure. Here.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Here. Here's the camera.
Get one of these.
Make sure we get the right view here. I don't know why it's not showing up in the other thing. All right, here we go. All right, there we go. Let's go get some snow. Oh, I probably should get a bucket, huh? So we can put it all. Well, no, we'll do it piece by piece.
Look at this. Larry is old school. Why use a bucket when you can just not use it? When you can just shovel it and throw it in the cooler.
Ooh, it's brisk out here. All right, here we go. That's probably pretty good. Because we need to add water to it yet still. Whoop, uh-oh. Whoop. That will be a good start.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to grab some of the water that's already out here.
Yes, sir. Very good.
There we go. There we go. Grab some more water. Yeah, probably some more water. Make sure everything's not leaking out. All right. I'm only doing this because I don't want to go get my hose hooked up to my spigot outside. There we go. Actually, let's go all the way. There we go, right to the very top. All right, guys. Let's see how that goes.
Cool, cool.
Yeah, cool. All right, switch back if you want. Ah, sweet. Yeah. You got it? Here, I'll plug it back in for the power. Oops. There we go, back to the boil.
Delay, okay. Larry's God, wow.
Yeah, that's what I was doing in the chuck. Yeah.
That's fucking. Wow. All right. I mean,
at least I chose the right beer for it, I was told. So.
Dime bag.
Am I using Irium webcam?
Plug for Home Depot. Oh, that's funny.
Well, my son works there, so there's that.
There you go.
Yeah, I got plenty of Home Depot buckets around, that's for sure. All right,
Excuse me.
We got 10 minutes. I'm going to have a couple chips. Couple chips.
Couple chips.
Couple chips.
Have a couple chips. Let's see. Chat's kind of stalling. So what's going on out there? What are you guys up to? What are you guys brewing? Thinking of brewing? Oh yeah. What do you guys think about this this whole flash brew kit stuff that's been around for a bit? What do you think about that? Do you guys use it? Have you guys tried it? Excuse me. Do you want to try it? Do you know what it is? Do you know what the flash brew kit involves? Just throwing it out there because it's something kind of newer where you don't have to boil. You know, you don't have to boil the. Oh, here, Larry's got one.
I just haven't used it yet because I've been busy.
It's not all grain. That's for darn sure, Harold. It is not all grain. Have you tried one? I'm curious. I'm curious if it's because I haven't tried it. Have you tried?
No, they sent
You
this
have
to me,
one, but
and
you
I just haven't tried it. Not yet. I mean,
So I'm curious if it how it tastes. I know how I think it would taste, but I think it might taste like Granite City beers. But I don't know. I haven't
not a
tried
fan
it.
of malt
I'm not
extract
dissing
beers.
it. I'm just a little
when
a
I made
little
malt
weary.
extract beers, they always had this kind of a twang, I call it, too, like a malt extract twang, we used to call it. And it was okay. Like, I think, who said it was just okay? It's, yeah, Christopher. It's just okay. But if I'm going to drink it, I want it to be better than okay. I want it to be great. You know, otherwise, why drink the calories?
Is it cheaper?
Well, no, I don't think so because malt extract is expensive, and the hop shots.
Because it's like dried. So isn't the idea that they they grind the grain and put everything, and then they freeze dry it?
So,
So you just add water, right? You don't have to boil, because extract you used to have to boil.
well,
Isn't it already boiled and then
well, so is extract.
like freeze dried?
Well, yeah. So it's just extract, I think, right? It's the same as any old malt extract, but the reason why I think the malt twang comes into play is because people use the regular tap water rather than distilled water, which is what you should use, because now you're doubling up or tripling up or quadrupling up on your minerals, which throws off flavors and stuff. But then if you use just distilled water, you don't know what minerals were in the kit, in the water used by the kit. Did the kit, the makers of the malt extract, use distilled water also, or did they use their local water? I mean, what minerals are, I mean, that's the problem with malt extract. You don't really know what the mineral content is, so how do you know how to adjust your water? So you can get different flavors and odd flavors from that too, but I've never had a really good extract beer. That's why I switched from extract to all grain years ago, because I wanted to make better beer. Now you're going
You
from
didn't
like
just want to be
boiling
cool.
so now you're just adding, yeah, right. So right. So now you're just adding malt powder into unboiled water. Well, the water could be from your local tap water or whatever, could be contaminated. It could have something in it, or like you're not sanitizing the beer, which is why you partially boil it in the first place. So are there off flavors from this? I don't know. I've not done this. That's why I'm asking. It's like, is it going to be that great? I mean, is there a high risk of infection? Is it, I don't know, just thinking. But so this kit came with this hop shots thing, which I'm looking forward to trying. It's like this little shot thing of hop extract, so you don't have to boil it, right? That's the whole point. Is you just put it into the fermenter and go.
Yeah.
But I mean,
any water or
I'm just saying that I'm saying
temperature,
I'm not
mix
skeptical
it together.
so much. I'm just like, is it? I mean, because you still got to ferment it, you still got to clean up afterwards, you still got to rack it, you still got to carbonate it in your keg. So, and if you find out that it's just mediocre, then you'll go, well, yeah, I didn't have a long brew day, but I still had other work that had to be done for it. So it's, I don't know. I mean, I may try it still. I don't know. Just not enthused about the idea.
Yeah, it doesn't. For someone who does all grain all the time, it doesn't seem too enticing, I guess.
It doesn't. Yeah. See you, Kurt. Take care, man. Nice to hang out for a bit. Speaking of hanging out for a bit, who's on the?
See you, Kurt.
Yeah, see you, bud. Who is on our? We got 56 concurrent viewers.
56 viewers and
57 now,
three
yeah.
people chatting.
Yeah, I know. Where's all the commentary, guys? Come on. I mean, not you, 4 or 5 of you, but I mean, where's everybody else? You know?
Or they're they turn it on and they're out doing something else. Could be.
Yeah.
I don't know. But if you're active, say hi. Larry and I would love to talk to you.
Which fermenter am I using today? Very good question.
That's a good question. Sounds like. And Larry's got a good answer. I don't know what it is, but it's going to be a good one.
I got the kegmenter today. Are you able to? There you go. The kegmenter. Oh, move it back a little bit. So, the 13.2 gallon kegmenter, my favorite fermenter, because it's simple, it's easy to manipulate, easy to put into a fridge, which I'm going to do here as part of the live stream, because I got my fridge right in front of me, my ferment chamber, my firm chamberator, which is like a kegerator, ferment. It's everything. It's all in one, but it's like right here. Cool. And so
if we had like another camera between this and this, there'd be one right down here.
One down here.
That's
so
where it's
I just fill it in, wheel it right up to this thing, open the door, shove it in, done. No 1,000 parts, no valves and tri-clamps and silicone whatever and all that stuff. You know what? I'm going to turn it upside down for now.
And that's his favorite fermenter.
It's my favorite fermenter. I mean, I do have other fermenters. I mean, like, so for example.
Always got other fermenters.
For example, I got this X3 last year from Brew, right? You can be able to, there you go.
You get the low end?
This bad boy, right? The problem though, it's great. Problem is, it's intended for chilling, not for heating. And I'm fermenting in my garage. I need heat, not chiller, right? So you got all these. Now this one does come with, the X3 does come with this new 2-inch access for a immersion heater, I guess, that can go in there, but they're all sold out still online. And they're like $100 or $200 or something ridiculous, right? So, and I'm not confident that that alone in my 40-degree garage is going to keep this whole batch above 55 or 60 degrees. So,
Larry,
this is only a warm weather one.
I remember seeing a full review video of that on your YouTube channel.
No, actually, I haven't done one of this one. I did one of this one. I did one of this one.
I thought you did one of that.
No,
oh,
this
well, that
is,
looks like the same.
No. These are completely different. No, not completely different. This is the X2
Same
version. The X2 version is the one I ripped to pieces because it's junk for a lot of reasons. But the X3, they took all my feedback and turned it into the X3, which is great. The X3 is great. It's a great fermenter. I used it once last summer, but in the summertime with a chiller to chill it. Wintertime, for me, useless. So that's why I say the Kegmenter for me is my favorite fermenter because it's the most versatile. I can put it in my fridge, and between my Inkberg temperature controller, my heating pad, and the fridge, keeps it in 50-degree range, 55-degree right now according to the thing there. And you know what? Where's that mobile? Here it is. Let's switch to the mobile view.
mobile view coming up.
You got it?
Yep.
And full size? All right.
Yes, sir.
So this is my firm chamberator. All right, so I open this bad boy up. Right, I have a seed mat basically. All right, but I got it plugged in through an outlet in the back. I did a video on this a few years ago, right? I got my little temperature probe there, right? And then this whole thing is plugged in to my Inkberg back here, and I have it set for 55 degrees, it looks like currently, or 53, I can't, 55, yeah. Anyway, and that's gonna be what I'm gonna ferment at, so it'll stay right in there. And this whole keg, this keg, that's still drying right now from the sanitizer, is gonna fit right in there because that's a kegerator designed for a keg. It'll slide right in there perfectly. So that's why it's my favorite fermenter. It's simple and it is functional, easy to clean, few parts to remove, few parts to re-add, fewer chances of leaks and gas leaks and all kinds of stuff that go on with the other ones. But the X3 is number 2 on my list. The X3, the Brew-Built number.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, we've got 15 seconds to the next hop edition.
And the and the hop edition.
The Wurflock.
Oh no, not hops. We're doing immersion chiller and Wurflock. Yeah.
No hops. We're done with the hops.
Yep. Oh no, actually there is one final hop at like 5 minutes. All right, so we're done. So the timer's good?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna throw in.
After. Okay.
I'm gonna throw in the Wurflock tablets, which are these guys. Just gonna toss them in there, and then I am going to put the immersion chiller in. Let's see now. This is the big reveal. This is Clay's newly redesigned, not redesigned, but his newly extended height. Is this the Hydra or the Scylla?
It's the Hydra.
It's the Hydra. So the Hydra's got a couple inches taller, so it fits over the sidewalls of this taller 18-gallon system. So I'm going to just go ahead and just drop it in there. And I'm going to let that sanitize. And I'm going to hook up, while it's still cool to the touch, the input. Okay, I got the output going.
Yeah, so because of systems like the 18-gallon Foundry from Anvil, and there's a couple other systems that are now doing a taller kettle wall, which previously JaDeD's chillers all all went to like 25 inches. It kind of like 1.5 inches cleared the biggest kettle wall height that was available. Now, these are available. Like I said, these and a couple other companies have, excuse me, increased their kettle height, the length of the kettle wall height. So all of our previously 25-inch chillers are now 27 inches. No extra charge or anything. It's just a new design, because that's what happens in the homebrewing world. Things always change. Do you guys remember the Pico Brew? Maybe you guys use it still. I don't know if you can find the server that uses it. You know,
Is that yours?
it is not.
Yeah.
That's yours.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
So everything changes all the time as far as like what's popular. Electric brewing used to not even be like a thing. You know, 10 years ago, 12 years ago, it was propane or natural gas or whatever. The electric was very minimal. And now electric is pretty common. So everything changes. So that's part of the industry, I guess, is things are getting taller and bigger and more volume. And also on the same level, the electric brewing, like the elements are hidden, so you don't have to worry about it, because it's all in the bottom. It's all, you just have the kettle space. So with the Hydra being extended, like in this setup, you can see that there's no interference with anything as far as the leads go, and there's also no interference in the kettle, because there's no heating elements like exposed, or there's no hot blocker or trub blocker or whatever. So it's open on the bottom. So the Hydra's a great fit for it, especially with Larry doing the 10-gallon batch, because the Hydra's taller. If you're doing a smaller batch than the King Cobra, if you get like an 18-gallon foundry and you're doing a 5-gallon batch, you're not going to have that much volume space, I guess. It's going to be a low profile, is really what I'm trying to say. So you would want like King Cobra or something that's smaller, or a concentric Hydra, something that's smaller profile, but still extends up over the kettle edge. So everything's redesigned, because that's the way, that's the way everything kind of changes and moves. So we're happy about it. We're excited about it. It's definitely different. If you had a previous one, excuse me, if you've had one in the last decade that you get a new system that you need to extend it, we've got it. So that's pretty much it. That's not my like trying to sell you on it. That's just saying what happened, unless you want to buy a new one. And then it's taller. It's 2 inches taller. So that's that, I guess.
And that's that. Cool, man. Thanks, Clay. Yeah, thanks. Hey, I just want to say thanks for bringing that over, by the way. I have several of the chillers plus others, and none of them will fit this because of the extra height. So you made this one anew for today.
Yeah.
But you're offering them now going forward.
Yeah.
For the Anvils?
Yeah. Everything on JaDeDBrewing.com. Everything on the website. There's either like the standard brew kettle, which is 20-inch to the bend. There's either that or the tall version. It used to be 25, now everything is 27, except for the Scylla, because there's no reason to use a Scylla in that. Unless you already have it, then you can use it in it. It's just not going to go over the lip. But, excuse me, I'm very burpy. But if you if you're getting if you have like a, for instance, 18-gallon foundry from Anvil Brewing, if you have that, you wouldn't want to get a Scylla anyway, because the Scylla is designed to be narrow for the narrower systems, not the tall, wide systems. So yeah, everything's just taller. So it's not really a new model. It's just a change, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know.
Very cool. Thanks. Yeah, that's awesome. Thanks, Clay. Appreciate
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll be waiting for that check for the paid sponsorship pretty soon, I'm sure, too. Just kidding.
Let me go get it. It's in my car.
As long as I can keep the chiller, I mean, I think we're square. Anyway, yeah, so I changed to the multi-view just because you were talking about it, but no one was able to see it, like, sitting there. It's not doing anything except
I wanted them to see my face.
Well, they can see your face in the upper right.
Only my face.
Okay, sorry.
I'm kidding. Not now.
We'll go back.
Not now.
Yeah. All right. So
QDs on the Hydra. Sorry, I just saw the Waysiders.
Oh.
Say that.
Yeah.
Yes. QDs. The only problem with QDs, as far as the Hydra goes, or any of our triple feed chillers, it's all about flow rate, and QDs typically choke off the flow. So it's nice. It's nice for connecting and disconnecting, but the flow rate suffers. Which if you don't care, like Mike with Bitter Reality Brewing, he uses QDs, and he knows that he could chill faster without using them. But he's like, you know what? I'm fine with just using them because I like the convenience. I know I could chill quicker and more efficient without using them, but I'm fine with it. So it's all up to you. The bigger port that you can give, port being the opening, like the bigger opening that you can give for water flow rate, the more efficient and the faster it'll chill. But if you'd rather, QD it, then you're just going. It's not bad. You're just going. You could just be getting more out of your chiller, I guess, as far as water efficiency, using less water, less time. Because if you choke it off a little bit, with a QD that's not full port, then it's just going to take more water and more time. But that means 4 more gallons in 1 more minute. It's not a huge deal. Anyway, back to Larry.
Back to your regularly scheduled programming. All right, so we have 3 minutes left before we add the final 5-minute hop addition, and then we'll be chilling, man, and we'll get in action on this chiller thing here. And yeah, what?
I brought that thing.
Oh, yeah. Hold on a minute. Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. So let me move this out of the way. So, Clay, let me re-sanitize it quickly here first, though. I'll probably do it again before we use it for real, but.
Yeah, sure.
Here are a couple ideas. You want to show them both?
Show the what?
Show both of them, because I'm not sure which one you wanted to do.
Yeah.
So, should I stand back here and do it, or should you?
Yeah, I think that's good.
Yeah, like this. So Clay has got a couple. Well, here, you talk.
Yeah.
They're yours.
Yeah. So I've used these before, just in my own brewing, but I thought I'd bring it over just to do something different for Larry's, new anniversary, or starting again.
My restart.
It is restart
My
for
relaunch.
Brewing. Yeah, these are from NorCal Brewing. They're stainless steel brewing paddles. So I thought it'd be fun to use them, because it's all about moving wort over the coils for chilling. The fastest that you can move it, the better the chilling. So I figured might as well try it here. This one, I ordered extra long. This is like stinking like 4 years ago. I got this, I think, and this one I don't think I've ever used. I mainly use this one, which is good, but for the 18-gallon foundry, I think it's a little short. So we're gonna use it. And Larry sanitized it. It's all stainless. I think it'll be fun. The Hydra's open in the middle, so it'll, excuse me, it'll be fine going in the middle. Obviously, there's sharp edges that you don't want to hit copper, but confident that I'll be fine with that.
Yeah, I didn't think about. Yeah, you're right. We got to be a little careful when we center the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, but luckily there's a
Pretty
6.5 inch space, so I think just going in the center will be
okay.
Cool.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to this new toy. We'll see how this goes.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let me switch back to the multi-view so we get everything in here. All right. Good timing. Next timer is going to be beep, 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 beep. I can't even hear the beep, guys, because I got my desktop audio suppressed, so you don't hear the echo and the feedback. All right. Now it's time to add in the final hops. So let's do that. This is the rest of the hops. The last 3/4 of it. Want it in our whiff before we go in?
I sure do. Yep.
All right.
Yep. Still good.
In.
Still good.
All in. All right. 5 minutes. And then we're ready to start chilling, guys. Man, it's amazing. It's like ground rush. Like the brew day starts off slow as hell.
It does.
And then it gets faster and faster and faster, where everything starts going faster pace until all of a sudden you're just, we got 2 minutes, we got 3 minutes, we got 5 minutes, and you're just setting up for the next thing. So, this is that time. It's funny. Biracoy says BEER-N-BBQ by Clary.
Nice. I like the mixture.
All right, Meshmaker. I'm sure you're logged off by now, but yeah, you have a good night too. Thanks for the super chat.
You got it started.
Yeah, you got it started. Okay, question, I think, or a comment. If I'm not using a chill chest with ice and water pump, just put a garden hose shut off to the momentary stop flow. Otherwise, it's full out garden hose. Me, my Nucilla clay. Oh, yeah, very nice. Yeah.
What's that? Nucilla.
Comment here.
Oh, love your Nucilla. Awesome, Charles.
Yeah, he likes his Nucilla.
Awesome.
Yeah, very cool.
I love that you like it.
Yeah, totally. All right. So 5 minutes.
I love that you like it.
And we're good. And also, you may not.
What are we doing here? Sorry.
Well, what you may not have seen while we were talking and Clay was doing this thing, I realized that there's still wort in the lines or the pump that hadn't been ran through at the boiler temperature. So I wanted to make sure that little bit of beer wort was sanitized. So I just recirculated it for a few minutes, just to make sure all the wort in this system is safe or clean or sanitized or whatever, right? So in fact, I can even do it again, just for good measure. And I highly recommend getting a foot pedal. This thing saves my back so much than having to bend all the way down and flip a switch. And I can keep an eye on what's going on in the vessel that I'm pumping too. I don't have to keep changing position to check on stuff. So highly recommend getting one of these. These are just, this is just a woodworker's foot switch for like woodworking power machines and tools and stuff. It's a on-off switch. So off, on. See? Didn't have to bend over once. So I love it. All right, so right now, all that hot boiling wort is going through the lines, sanitizing the pump head, the lines and everything, just to make sure everything's clean and kosher before we shut off the heat. In 2 minutes, it looks like, or so, and I think we're good.
All right, then, so for chilling?
So for chilling, what we're going to do is that we're going to obviously turn off the power. I'm going to unplug the pump, because I've only got one outlet, and I'm going to plug the utility pump right into it, and it's going to start going. Or actually, I could plug it into the switch to make it easier. We can turn it on and off easier that way.
Right, yeah.
And then, then we're gonna run off the first run into the bucket. It's gonna be 180 degree water probably, right?
Yeah.
So
Yes.
we'll run the first bucket off and then move it back into the recirculating thing. And I'm gonna add more water to top up the loss.
The first bucket I wouldn't put the first bucket back in.
No, I got more water.
Oh, okay.
I got another bucket of water to replace the lost water. See, I'm thinking ahead a little bit.
Yes. You're smart.
So this water,
Smart.
so this is like been outside in the 30 degree weather all afternoon. This is nice and cold. Probably 32 degrees. You know what?
I was just thinking the same thing.
Let's find out, shall we? Let's see here. So let's get this in here. 38, 37.
It's not close enough.
No. I don't know what. Well, I think the high today was 35.
Close enough. I mean, the camera's not close enough to get the reading.
Oh, no, it's okay.
Yeah, 37.
It's like 37 degrees, but the high today was 35, so that's probably about right.
Yeah.
So when that time's out in 45 seconds, we're going to act pretty fast. I'm going to turn off the power. I'm going to unplug the power to the pump, plug the power into the utility thing, and operate it with the foot switch, so we can stop it quickly if we need to.
Yes.
So let me move this out of the way briefly. All right. Can pull the pump forward a little, or the switch. No, don't mind my butt crack.
No, you got a belt on. It's good. Mm-hmm. All good.
Yeah, and then take this out. Plug this in. So now I can operate the whole thing with my foot pedal. That's why I recommend getting a foot pedal. I think thing's great.
All right, so that timer got up.
Oh, so all right, so we're good. So let's
the aroma hops are in, and
so let's turn off the power.
Oh, do you want the timer back on for any reason?
No.
Okay, good.
Unless you want to do a timer for your chiller.
I mean, it's
but it's not gonna be really
it's live feed.
Like so.
And and we're doing
something different.
Yeah, I think it's good because we have it on. We can time it from time.
All right, so this is going to be the trick. I swapped the power. The pump is now dormant. I got the foot pedal operating the utility pump. The utility pump is going to fill this empty bucket up first with super hot water. The first batch is going to be super hot, so there's no point in melting the snowy cold water with that first batch. Then I'm going to replace that water back into the cooler with some really cold water, and that's going to just recirculate. Okay? I hope that's the plan.
I got another question for you though.
Yeah. Oh.
Where can I plug that into?
Right over. Oh, you know what? Good idea. Good point. I had. I used to have a splitter, power. You know what? I got an extra cord. Here, hold on. Here, no problem. We have plan Bs for everything here.
Plan B.
There we go.
C, D, E, and
here.
F.
Plug this into one of these extra outlets here. Here, like this. Oh yeah, I do have one here. We gotta be really careful we don't knock over our glassware and stuff. Let me move it behind all our gear. Bring this bad boy all the way out here. And now you have, said you did that in the sanitizer at all, or is it?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
I put it in.
Okay.
Again.
All right, so, okay, here we go.
All right, we got, oh, look at that.
Wow, that thing's, all right, you can't see this on camera.
All right, you good over there?
Yeah, I'm good. Go ahead. Wow, that thing is really going. That's hot.
kind of like it.
Is it working?
I don't know. I can't see. I mean, I'm sure it's working. I just don't know how well.
All right, we'll see.
Yeah. It's moving. It's like dirty dishwater. Ooh, I just took a bite.
It's 126 degrees.
It's 126?
Yep.
Holy cow, that seems... Well, yeah,
Is it
I
leaking?
guess we're well, yeah, from here.
Oh, yeah, I didn't type. That's my fault then. Sorry about that.
No, I was just, I think I nicked the copper, but...
Oh, did you?
Well, I did, but I just was making sure it wasn't spraying.
Oh, it's spraying now. So
right.
no, is it good, you think?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay.
It's not leaking.
All right.
I'm just gonna stay above the copper with
Oh,
this.
oh yeah, that's fine. That's
with
totally
this
cool.
stinging
Let me
thing.
grab this guy.
I did nick a wire on it, but
Yeah. All right.
you're working pretty hard.
Oh yeah. It's at 70, it's 80 degrees. That's pretty good. Maybe a couple more degrees.
80 at the
maybe.
top, yeah.
Yeah. Because we got plenty of snow in there still, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so go for it. You know, a bit more would be good.
Pardon me. I don't know if you guys can hear the drill.
Yeah, hold on a minute. It's, holy shit, it's 71 degrees already. That's fast, man.
Is it 71?
Yeah, I think that's pretty good, man.
Yeah,
I mean, you know,
Yeah.
that's fine. Let's do it. All right.
that's pitchable.
Wow, that was not too bad, eh? It took 2 people to do that, but it's okay. It's all right. You put that in there to soak it if you want. There you go. All right, so let me get the fermenter ready. This has been sanitized already earlier today. All right, so I'm gonna take this bad boy.
Yeah, I like that with the drill.
Yeah, that worked pretty good as long as you don't chip the
Yeah, I don't think going inside the coils is a smart idea, which I did. And that was
Yeah.
a dumb idea.
All right, I mean, just sanitize the
I
end of
think
this
just
hose one time here.
staying above the chiller is a much better idea. But you know what? We found that out.
All right,
Every
that's going in
other
there.
time It's been
And
slower.
one thing I gotta do is switch the foot switch. Just make sure that doesn't come flying out of there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and then I'll swap out the drill for this. I should use 2 foot pedals. How about that, huh? All right, so we're ready to do full blast on this bad boy here. Okay, ready?
Yep.
Put it in. Or did that not work?
I mean, it didn't.
Hold on here.
It didn't work.
Oh, wait a minute. No. Yeah.
No.
Sorry
it
about that.
didn't.
Hold on a minute.
It didn't.
This is going to here. That's going to there. This is going all the way to there. So it should work, right? That's on.
There you
There it
go.
goes. I must have not hit it hard enough. The pedal, that is. Okay, James. Watching Larry scramble around during the chilling phase is entertaining.
It's not wrong.
Yeah, it's not wrong. All right, so that can come out probably.
Yeah.
I got it.
Can I just go?
Over here, I'll put it over here. I just let it drip out.
into-
Oh, put it in one of the buckets. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just let it finish dripping.
Or maybe just in that, because that might be too big for that. Yeah. Maybe
think?
just in the water bath.
Or I could put it here and then pour water on top of it.
I don't think it goes
Oh,
in
it's too
there, though.
big. Oh. See, the Scylla fits in there great.
Yeah, the Scylla.
Yeah, okay. There you go.
It was a
Perfect.
different animal.
Yeah.
But hey, it's already clean already.
It's clean already. Ta-da!
Take that, CFCs or plate chillers.
All right, so we're doing well here. So now we don't come over here and watch this here. So we're doing the whole chiller thing there going on. Oh, what's this here? This is my neighbor texting me. Oh, that's different.
Billy?
No, my neighbor next door here.
Oh.
I'm getting a haircut from her tomorrow, and she changed my appointment, but that's
Oh.
not for the live stream. That's for.
You get the haircut at her house or
Well,
at-
my hair is a bit of a mess. I mean, I haven't had my hair cut in like 3 months, or 2 months at least.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's why I'm wearing a hat today. Oh, plus I want to show off my Anvil hat.
Signed by John Blickman,
Yeah.
which not everyone has.
Mike from Bitter Reality. Snow for chilling, free slice. You betcha, baby. The chilling process seemed like a lot of work because I have to, not because I want to, because I don't have water in my garage. It's freaking February 15th in Chicagoland. It's snow and ice. I got no water supply. I can't even drain it out on my driveway without my car sliding into the street. So kind of stuck here having to do this approach. Not my preferred method, of course. It's just how I have to do it right now this time of year, which is why I don't brew a lot in the wintertime. Are you heading out? Oh, you come through. No, okay, we got another traveler coming through. This is Rachel, my wife. Everybody say hi.
Hi, Rachel.
Hey. I know, she's leaving. It's okay. Yeah.
Come back soon.
Yeah, that word is definitely aerated. Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah, I used to use oxygen tanks or something to aerate it, but I mean, the pumps are so powerful, they splash pretty well. I got lazy with the oxygenation stuff. I just don't do it much anymore, unless it's a very heavy beer. Bill Reality Mike says, that JaDeD immersion chill looks brand new. You betcha, baby. He made it just for this Anvil unit here, this 18-gallon unit. It's taller, so it fits inside the entire depth of the thing. Whereas his traditional chillers are a couple inches short, I think. Yeah. Here, yeah, there we go. It's going down, eh?
Yeah, we're getting.
Oh, you know what I can do? Is this.
Is the.
Oh,
Is the element still on?
No, it's
the
off.
Heating?
No, it's off.
Okay, because it says set boil.
No, it's off right here.
Oh,
See,
gotcha.
off,
Yeah.
I think that's pretty good. I think because otherwise I'm going to be getting more and more Trub in there. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want a whole lot of Trub in there. I mean, like some is good, but
yeah,
that's probably enough.
It's pretty full.
All right.
Sweet as.
All right, let me go grab the. Thank you, man. Let me go grab the yeast. Grab the yeast. Oh, I need to grab some scissors for the yeast packets. I'll be right back. Keep them entertained, Clay.
I will do that. Mike, great to see you. Hold on a second. Great to see you, and thanks for checking in. What did you do? How many videos did you put out today? 10 or just 9? I'm not sure, but anyone watching that hasn't checked out Bitter Reality Brewing, check it out, because he literally does at least one video a day, sometimes a couple, and he's all over the place as far as reviews or new excuse me, or new recipes, or doing local homebrew clubs, just all over. Very entertaining. So check it out if you haven't. But yeah, great to see you here. I don't know, this is scrolling by pretty fast. Larry's behind me, cutting his yeast. What yeast is that? US-05?
Nova Lager.
Oh yeah, that's right, it's Nova. Forgot. Sorry.
My first time trying it. Everyone says it's awesome. I'll find out.
He gonna find out if it's awesome.
Switch over to the multi-view a little bit so everybody sees what's going on.
I know. Well, you know what? I just prefer my face.
I know you do. That's why I'm telling you to switch
Okay,
it,
fine,
because
I'll
you wouldn't do
switch
it
it.
otherwise. I'm just kidding.
Whatever.
Whatever, dude. Whatever, bro. All right.
Yeah, that was a pretty intense chilling sesh we just had.
Yeah, and honestly, it's not. The problem isn't the chiller. The problem is my access to water, and that's the problem.
Well, no. There's actually no problem, because there were a lot of things going on there.
There were a lot of things going on.
I think it worked out well.
It worked out really well.
Yeah.
I mean,
bringing shovels full of snow in, and having 3 5-gallon buckets, and recirculating with there was a lot going on there. I think they worked out very well.
It did work out really well. Thanks, Clay, for bringing that new chiller. That saved me probably an extra 15 minutes of waiting for the
Yeah, of
the
course.
stainless steel chiller that comes with it.
And I'm, excuse me, I'm really liking the brew paddle that is in a drill.
Yes, that was
'Cause
cool.
you just
I like that. I mean,
just hold the.
I mean,
the
I got a
button.
cheap plastic one for that purpose, right? Kind of like this one,
Oh yeah.
right? I've used this in my grandfather, but it's pretty tiny for a 10-gallon batch. It's more like maybe for a 5-gallon batch. Yeah.
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, oh no, that's cool. I actually forgot. I had that until I saw yours.
yeah?
I'm like, oh yeah, I got one of those plastic cheap ones.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Well, cool.
all right. So I got that put together. Now I need to get my. So I don't give a shout out enough to Tran. I think his name's Tran from Homebrew Labs.
Oh yeah, Homebrew Labs.
But man, he makes some really, I mean, they're complicated and they're hard to disassemble and reassemble sometimes because of all the little parts. But this is the Spundit 2.0, right? And I just put the Floatit 2.0, or I think it's 2.0, into the keg for the floating dip tube filter thing. But this is going to go on top. And this thing's like my favorite pressure fermenter spunding valve. I mean, I haven't used it in a while, so it's a little, I don't know, it's weird. It's not going on easy or something. Oh, wait a minute. No, I had it on the wrong, hold on a minute. You know what? Before I do that, I want to purge the air out of there. You know, I haven't done, see, this is what happens. The question was, if you haven't homebrewed in a long time, Larry, how is it like getting back into the homebrewing hobby? Well, I realized I forget stuff easily. Plus, getting older, you know, the older you get, your memory is the second thing that goes. I don't remember the first. Ha ha, nobody laughed at that one. Nobody laughs at my jokes.
That's a good one.
Yeah. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and put some pressure in here. I'm going to put about 8 to 10 psi on there just to start. Just because I won't want an oxidated bear. I don't need to purge air from there, Harold. You're right. It's just a habit of mine. Actually, no, you're right. Purging. Thank you. See, it's been a while. I don't want to purge. I just want to pressurize. So when I put my spunding valve on, it's already at pressure. But you're right. I didn't have to do that. See, even old dogs forget their tricks sometimes, I guess. All right, so that's good. Now I can put this thing on. Yeah, that's a good point. See, it's been so long since I've done this now. I forget what it's like. All right. Put you on there. There it goes. Oh my goodness.
Hey, Bud. Bud. It's you. Bud.
Yep.
I'm older than you, Bud, says Harold.
Oh, of course he is.
Oh, he said of course you are.
I don't want to rub it in though, but if he's offering.
Wow, okay. Okay.
Well, yeah. I'm just kidding, man.
Of course.
Of course. All right, so I'm going to set this up for about 10 psi, maybe less. I don't need to pressure ferment it, honestly, because it's going into the fermentation chamber. I just always like a positive pressure in my vessels, though. I don't know. It seems the beers tend to turn out better when they are ready to go, pressurized, at least partially to start with. All right, so now let's watch the final step, guys. We're putting this sucker into the countdown. We're putting this bad boy into the ferment or the chamber. So let me move the camera around. Let me change directions here. Here we are.
Set up for that.
There we go. Okay. So you got it on?
Wow.
Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba.
Here it comes.
Here we go, baby.
Go, baby.
All right.
Okay, baby.
Coming in. Coming in hot.
Coming in hot, baby.
Coming in. All right. See? Let's get a gentle lift. I don't have to lift it too hard, and it just slides right on in.
Moo, moo, moo.
Pow! All right. Close this bad boy up, and we're good.
There we go.
Ta-da! Switch views, and we're good.
Now,
Man.
we just have some cleanup and pizza.
Pizza, that's where my wife is going. She's going to get our Illuminati's Mike's Hot Honey, they call it deep dish. It's not technically deep dish, but it's going to be good anyway. It'd be good. Looking forward to it. So while she's gone, let's check out some comments that I may have missed. Sorry, fellas.
Check them out.
Rick Brewy says he tried to find it, spun it, but it's not available anymore. Oh, that's too bad because that thing was badass, or is badass, I should say. Yeah, I got an hour of cleanup yet to do. Yes, I do. I got probably more than an hour. But yeah, I do. I'll do that later because I'm hungry. What's your OG? Dude, why you busted my buzz, man? I totally forgot to grab
We
gravity
have
readings.
none of it.
I've done no gravity readings. I've not done anything. This is the problem with doing a live stream. We're so busy like hanging out and focused on doing this stuff that I don't focus on the, well.
Do we still have enough in there?
Yeah, I guess we could.
Oh, we sure do.
We do, don't we? All right. Well, let's do that, I guess, huh? Because I'm curious as well.
Good call.
And I didn't even adjust it at all. I didn't add any malt powder. I didn't add any water. See
Right.
how rusty I am? Here it is. Here it
I
is.
mean, it's not terrible.
No, it's not too bad. So hang
You're
on
still
to
gonna
that.
have.
Here,
Oh, you're doing
put
the
this in the, which hole does
easy
it go in?
dens.
Does it go into this hole? Yeah, it goes in that. Yeah, the easy dens is easy. Easy dens is easy. Anyway, let's do that. Grab a couple of bowls here.
Good call.
Good call. Thanks, buddy.
Threw in the OG. Oh yeah, Kaiser Soze.
You know, I
Kaiser
totally
Soze.
botched that because we're having so much fun playing around here, yeah? All right, let's grab a sample, shall we? Should I just pull it right out of the, yeah, because
I think so. That's all that.
because it's cooled
'cause
down.
The rest is already in the fermenter. Or is it fermenter? Is it fermenter or
fermenter. There we go.
Wow, your voice sounds great within that kettle.
I got the whole echo going, fellas.
Yeah.
All right,
Sounds like a choir.
go ahead and put this thing in here. Want to do the, you know what? For everyone else's sake, want to do the cam? Here,
Sure, of course.
there you go. Here's the cam. Gonna switch over to the number 2, actually. There we go. All right, fellas. Let's make sure this works with my phone. Oh no, did the battery die on this thing? Ah, come on. I honestly, I checked this last weekend and it was freaking battery work. Now the battery's dead. I must have left it on. Damn it, I gotta change the battery in this thing. I don't know how though, I've never done it before. It's gone like 2 years without batteries. It's behind here, but I don't know, or is it under here? Well, I guess I'm not checking it.
Oh no, we checked it. It's
Oh, it's right where I wanted it to be.
it's right 1.041.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Right? Correct?
That's what it should be, 1.041.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
But what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the sample, put it to the side, find new batteries, and record it later, I guess, because that's all I can really do right now. Because I don't even know what kind of batteries it takes. Dude, I swear, I just checked it days ago. I just checked it. I knew that I was going to use it today.
Here we are. Now we
So I'm going to go.
But we'll call it 1.041.
Yeah.
1041.
No, he's because I can't calculate the efficiency.
But that's a good call.
Well, it's too late to do that anyway. I guess. I should have done that earlier. See, I didn't even take a sample when the mash was done to know what the mash efficiency was.
Oh yeah.
So, well, next time. Next time.
I mean, yeah, that's the whole.
Maybe the next time I don't do a live stream. Because that's really the problem. If I'm sitting here like alone, kind of like zoned out, watching stuff in the background while I'm waiting stuff to happen, I'd probably take the right measurements and do everything by the book. But honestly, I'm not really doing that while we're having fun and hanging out. All right, so I got a sample for later, at least.
All right.
Sorry, fellas. Don't know what the OG
from
is.
Puerto Rico, David Barrett.
Yeah, Mike says I'm tired. Yeah, I'm tired, dude.
that?
I haven't brewed beer in so long. I forgot what it was like. Easy Den's expensive, but once you have one, yeah, exactly right. I mean, I got a refractometer and I got a dozen hydrometers down in my basement, but I don't feel like going looking for them right now. Yeah, Harold. Yeah, you brewed an American hydrometer. I got like a half dozen of those things. I just don't know where they're at. It's been so long, I don't know where they put them. I have a refractometer. I just don't have it calibrated. I don't feel like calibrating it either, which I can do. I just don't feel like getting some distilled water and adjusting the knob. And I gotten so spoiled with the Easy Dens that I just don't want to do the refractometer anymore. It's so, you know, I paid all that money for it. I might as well use it. I just got to figure out how to take it apart. I mean, there's screws in the bottom, so maybe I need to just take those out and maybe change them there. Anyway, my bad, guys. Oh no, look, it just came on. It just came on. What happened? Oh no, it's okay. Maybe it's not the batteries. Maybe it's the operator. Maybe it's operator error. All right, hold on here. Let's do this. Brewmeister. Okay. All right.
Okay, all right. Here we go.
You're saying there's a chance.
Here we go.
All right, let's do this.
Like 1 in a million.
Yeah, that's the problem with technology. It's like batteries. Oh
So
no, no batteries.
There's a chance.
All right, so I'm gonna put this bad boy. All right, here we go. My sample. Put that bad. Oh, see, but the light just went off again. Look. Yeah, no, I think it's low battery. Oh, hold on. Oh, it's flashing. See, does that mean low battery? I think that means low battery.
I don't think I know.
I don't know. Here, you know what? Let's try it and see.
Let's do it.
All right. Start measurement. Connecting. All right, turn Bluetooth back on.
I hear our pizza just showed up.
Yep, there it goes. Come on, measurement. There it goes. Now it's working. I think it's still low battery because it's acting weird. 1051 at 67 degrees. So we're super high. Well, not really high, but I mean, but you guys know.
We are.
You know, yeah. Well, okay, 1051. So it's stronger than I thought. So what that means, here, let me turn this around. So what that means is, here, let's just switch to views. Main view maybe, huh? Main view, that's better. Yeah, so what that means is I got 1051 on this thing at 67.1 degrees. So my thoughts is that I used, because I don't know what the average mash efficiency is for this system. I just use a 70, kind of, you know, whatever. And apparently it's better than 70. I have to do the math to figure out how much more now, but it's probably closer to like 75 or 80, probably. So I got a much stronger, or either that, or I got a higher boil-off rate than I estimated. It's my guess. I don't know, because I didn't take all the measurements along the way. This is what happens.
It's all right.
I'm going to brew again on this thing alone, so I don't get distracted with everything going on. So it is what it is. Sorry about all that. But I think we're done brewing. The keg is, or the fermenter's in the chamber. I got a mess to clean up, but our food just arrived. My wife just came home with our pizza. So I'm gonna go have some pizza while it's still hot. Good timing, by the way, because we just got done with the day. It's just the cleanup.
There you go.
Now. And the cleanup can honestly wait till later. It doesn't have to be done right away. So
I think we should do it right away.
Right away, so we don't.
Later, yeah, later is worse.
Yeah.
You do it right away, then it's easier. I mean, things stick when they dry.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I want one slice of pizza first, though, while it's still hot. 5 more minutes.
I agree.
Ain't gonna matter. All right, everybody. Want to wrap it up?
Think so.
Think so. All right. Hey, thanks for joining. Thanks for the
so
super
much.
chats. Thanks for hanging out with us, guys. And we're gonna go eat some food, some nice Chicago-style pizza. And post the final spreadsheet, yes, but I will. it's already in the live stream description already, like as designed. I just got to go in there and update it and post the final, like you say. All right, I'll do that too. Thanks for the reminder. Okay. And Harold says he'll be on Discord later. You know what? Maybe. Depends on. I mean,
cool.
I'll be out here cleaning up anyway, so maybe everything's already set up, so maybe it just depends. Okay, bud.
Very cool.
All right, man. Everyone, take care. Thanks for joining. Clay, thanks for coming by. Everybody had a good time. I think it was a successful brew day. I just didn't record all my numbers, which is okay.
right.
Whatever. It's still gonna be beer. So it'll be fine.
It's gonna be okay.
All right, guys. Take care. Till next time. See ya. Yep.